Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Asha. Today we will start module number 2. Just create process flow. After that, click on the program. Reading data from external file. For example, you have data in your text file, guys. Sometimes you will get data from the text file. In such case, how to import into your SAS environment, how to create SAS dataset. You know already two methods. One is existing SAS dataset. If you have, you can create library and you can mention the library and dataset name, and you can copy the dataset. You can create a dataset. You know that, right? By using SAS dataset, how to create SAS dataset already we have discussed. By using set statement, we can mention the input dataset name and we can create output dataset name. Next, by using input and data lines, here by using raw data, we are creating SAS dataset here. There is no input dataset here. We are creating just now the dataset is by using data lines and your variable name. Sometimes you will get data from like this, copy. Okay, you have data in text file. How to import to SAS? File, save as, desktop. For example, this is employee info, EMP. Done. Where it is located? So here it is your data line. Your data lines are located in your text file in desktop. Okay, not in SAS. How to tell SAS? My data lines are located in this particular location. So for this data lines, these are my variable names. Again, same story, guys. Here also. First of all, as usual, to create a data set, what is the first keyword, guys? Data. Okay. First data and data set name. My data set name is emp underscore info. Next, by using in-file statement, guys. In-file. Using in-file statement, we can read data from text file. This is actually third method. Ways of creating SAS dataset. Third method by using in-file and input. Okay, first in-file. So what is the use of in-file statement? By using in-file statement, we can tell to SAS always source of your data. In-file statement always tells to SAS source of data. Okay, after the dataset name, just mention in-file statement where your file is located, where your data lines are located. Just mention the path. How to copy the path? Single quotation or double quotation? Any quotations you can use, guys. Either you can use double quotations or single quotations. There is no difference. Okay, so here it is your data line. Select and right click properties and security. Guys, see here one more time I'm explaining. Select your file, right click and properties. There you can see security tab. Okay, under security you can find object name. So here it is your path for your text file. This is the path. Just copy and paste here within the quotation. Done. So in this location, my data lines are located. Okay. What next? So data lines, okay. Data set, okay. We have to specify variable names, right? How to specify variable names? By using input statement, we can assign our variable name. Okay. So what are the variable names? EMP ID, name, gender, age, and salary. Same data we have copied, right? So EMP ID, name, gender, age, temperature, and salary. Where it is EMP. Hmm. Okay. ID, name, gender, age, temperature, and salary. Fine. Okay. So this is our data lines location, and we have mentioned our variable name. Done. That's it. We have data set name also. Submit. Done. Okay, guys. What is the difference? For example, let me copy this data set. Okay. So here we are using data lines. Instead of data lines, we are using by using insert statement, we are locating our data line. That is the difference. Remains everything going to be same. Even in this step also, you can use data lines, guys. In file, data lines. Done. That means, so data lines, you have your data. So here, this is the location you have data. Both will same. You will get your output. Of course, this is the extra statement, but in file statement always tells to say source of the data. So in this data lines, you have data for this variable name. We are telling by using info statement. This is actually not mandatory. If you mention, there is no difference. So I want to explain info statement here. That's why I'm using this statement. Okay. So info statement always tells to says where your data lines are located. So here data lines in this example, we are using raw data. By using data lines, we are assigning data. Here, by using position, by using particular location, we are assigning data line. Guys, is it clear? Why we are using data lines here? Why we are not using data lines here? Well, because data lines are located in this particular location. That's why we are assigning data and location here. But here, data lines we have right directly. It's in the SAS itself. So simply we are using data lines. Is there any confusion, guys, here? Is it okay? Okay, fine. So here, data is separated with a delimiter space. For example, Control C, Control V, Control H. Where there is a space, replace with comma, replace R. Control A, again Control C, Control V. This time, delimiter is not space, guys. Delimiter is comma, right? So then, how to tell SAS? If it is space separated value, fine. SAS can read. Why? Because space is the default delimiter, right? You know that, right, guys? What is the default delimiter for SAS? How SAS will read the values, variable values, based on space only, right, guys? Space is the default delimiter, right? Now I have comma here. There is no space. If I run this, can I get output? All of you, anyone? If I run this, can I get output without any issues? Or else we need to mention something else to self as, hey, I have changed delimiter instead of space. I'm using comma.
Yeah, we have to put some input regarding the comma. No, sir. I mean, after the variable name, I think we need to put the comma. I
No,
think you know
after the,
that.
not after the variable names. By using infer statement, we need to tell SAS. I will explain. But at least we need to tell something, right? We need to assign some options there here. Then only SAS
Yeah.
can understand, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, we will not get any output. See, well, because there is no spaces. SAS will check for the space only. That is the default delimiter. There is no space. So values are separated by comma. Okay? When values are separated by other than space, any other special character, by using, I said right, infer always tells to say source of the data. So by using infer statement, we can tell to say infer in my data lines, my delimiter is DLM equals to within the quotations, comma. In my data lines, I'm using delimiter, comma. So consider comma as a delimiter and read my data. No, you can see. You will get your own. Okay. There are two ways, guys. We are going to use infer statement. One is to read the data from the external file. Another one is to tell the source of the data in your data. What is the delimiter? If delimiter is space, no need to mention any DLM and all. Other than space, if you have any other special characters, by using DLM option. This is actually in-file option. We are using in the infer statement, right? DLM. We are telling to SAS, my delimiter is comma. So don't check for the spaces. Now, this is the delimiter and go with comma only. SAS will read now comma wise. EMP ID, okay, comma. Name, Rajesh. Gender, male. There is a comma for age. Next temperature, next salary. Done. Okay. So guys, by using infer statement, we have a lot of usages. I will explain everything. But here, just remember, so one is how to read data from the text file. First concept. Simple guys. Where your data lines are located, just copy the path, mention the path in the quotations, and after that, guys, this is the syntax. After infer statement only, we have to mention input statement. Done. This is one way to read the data from the external file. Second, by using infer statement, we can tell to SAS source of the data in your data lines other than space. If you have any other delimiter, yes, by using DLM, we can specify to SAS. So this is my delimiter. Okay, fine. Sir, we are importing data from the text file. In text file, in case if we have delimiters, how to tell SAS? Okay, you have space values here. Now, Control H, replace all. Everything is commas now. Okay, can I get output now here, guys? Everything is separated by comma, not space. Not possible, right? Same, empty. Again, we need to tell SAS. In my data lines, my delimiter equals to DLM. What is the delimiter? Comma. Now run this. See? See guys, here difference is, first case we are not using any DLM. Why? Because space is the default delimiter here. Next case, there is no comma value. There is no space separated value. Everything is separated by comma. So that's why I'm using DLM comma here. Both are similar, guys. This one and this one. Here we are reading data from the data line. Here we are reading the data from this particular location. Next example. In your data line, you have comma values. That's why you are using DLM equals to comma. Same in my data lines, my delimiter equals to comma. Here we are using data lines. Instead of data lines, we are using data lines location here. Done. Any questions, guys, here? Any questions? How to read the data? By using infer statement, we can read the data from the text file. If it is space separated values, okay, fine. No need to mention anything. Other than space, any other special character if you have in your data, we have to mention DLM equals to, if it is a comma, comma, if it is at the rate, just mention at the rate. If you have hash, yes, we have to specify as like that. Any delimiter we can use, guys, anything, not only space. Now, you can tell me, guys, for example, I have space also somewhere in my data. Okay, some values are separated by comma, some values are separated by space. Then anyone, can I get 5 observations as it is without any issues? Because space is the default delimiter for SAS, right? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, guys, can you hear me?
Yes,
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 sir.
Bolu.
So here, delimiter, I said comma is my delimiter, but in my data lines, I have spaces also. If I submit this, can I get output without any error?
No, no, sir.
No? Why?
Because here we use delimiter as a comma. So
Hmm.
that's why SAS will read only comma as a delimiter.
Yes, wonderful, Varsha. Yes. So we are using only DLM, comma only, not space. We have changed SAS default nature. What is the SAS default nature? SAS default nature is SAS will read only space separated values. But what we did here, by using DLM, we have changed delimiter. Now SAS will search for the only commas, not for the spaces, guys. Okay, if you have space and comma both in your data lines, both you have to specify. Comma and space are my delimiters. Now run this, you will get your own. Once you change the destination, SAS will try to read only this comma as a delimiter only. It will not search for the spaces. Because already we are commanding SAS by using in file data lines. In my data lines, my DLM is comma only. My delimiter is comma only. So SAS will try to read only comma values only, not for the space values. So if you have a comma and space, you have to specify both in your DLM. Okay, not only comma and space, guys. Any multiple delimiters also we can assign. At the rate, hash, slash, anything, star. Okay, you have to specify each and everything in your DLM. At the rate, hash, star. What else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forward and backward. Done. Okay, guys. So unlimited delimiters we can use, but of course we will not get data like this. But if you have multiple delimiters, each and every delimiter you have to specify in the DLM statement in file. data lines, DLM equals to, within the quotations, all special characters you have to specify. Then only SAS will consider all these special characters as delimiter and it will read your data without any issue. Okay. So here also same. If you have only comma values, that's why we are using comma. In case if you have multiple delimiters in your data, you have to specify multiple delimiters here. Just copy, piece of creating data set, third method, using in file and input statement. Okay, simple. This is our method, guys, to create a SAS data set. If it is space separated values, no need to mention anything other than space. If you have any other delimiter, just use the DLM equals to. So after the path, just give one space and DLM equals to. It's in the quotation, just mention your delimiter. Not only text file, guys, even in your raw data also, if you have other than space any other delimiter, just use before input statement in file, in my data lines, my delimiter equals to comma. Done. Okay. So sometimes we'll get data like this, guys. For example, you have comma fine. Space is delimiter, and within the space, you have Rajesh Kumar, Sondana Reddy, Santosh Kumar, Richard. Okay, something. You have like this guy's names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names, but including space also we have name. We'll take big name. Pranav Goswami Gupta. Space is a delimiter. Okay. So now we have spaces within the name also. Then how to read? If you run this, can I get output? No.
No.
We'll get some missing values. Right. So because Raj is reading for the name and gender reading Kumar and all, so A is missing. So because age it will read male, female, and all. That's why age is missing. So EMPID, name, gender, age, temperature, and salary. There is no salary values in the output data you can see. Salary reading temperature, temperature reading age values, age reading gender values, gender is reading name values. If you have data like this, then how to read?
Maybe mention the name in the delimiter.
Delimiter, no need to mention any delimiter. Delimiter is space only, right? SAS default delimiter is space. No need to mention. Okay, I will assign delimiter. So DLM equals to space.
Can we use quotations anywhere? Bala.
Quotations for what?
Name.
Quotations for name?
Yes. Rajesh Kumar in one quotation.
No, in this method, no need to mention any quotations. Of course, we will use quotations, but in output method, we will use in assignment statement, we will use quotations. In this method, no, we will not use quotations.
Sir, we have to assign ampersand for name.
Yes, we have to mention ampersand. Of course, I will explain about ampersand. So without ampersand, is this possible without using any option? No, right? SAS will read until space only, till space only. The next space separated value it will read for the next variable. Again, we need to tell SAS regarding name variable. So in my name variable, I have spaces. Don't consider only for the name. If you find the space, just ignore the space. Okay. For that, again, we need to assign some option called ampersand, guys. Ampersand. Once you assign the ampersand, SAS will not check for the spaces. It will read continuously for the name. But until how many bytes? We have to specify some bytes, right? What is the name maximum length? So Pranab Goswami Gupta, around 20 bytes of the length. First, use the length for the name. Length, name, dollar, 20 dot. Guys, length more than 8 bytes, right? Name. That's why I'm using length, name, dollar, 20 dot. So here, I'm using ampersand. Why we are using ampersand means within the 20 bytes, if you find any delimiter space, don't consider as a delimiter. Just ignore the space and read until 20 bytes. Now you can see again there is a problem here. What is the problem? You can see name it is reading Rajesh Kumar, male and 30, everything it is reading, including gender, it is reading name. So because once you assign the ampersand, it will read continuously till 20 bytes. Okay. Rajesh 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So ampersand will ignore space. Yes, it is ignoring space. It is not reading spaces, right? It is ignoring 20 bytes is the length. So up to 20 bytes it is reading without considering the delimiter space. Okay, 20 bytes is the name. Fine. For Pranab Goswami Gupta, 20 bytes. What about remaining names? These are not 20 bytes, right? Just 10, 15, 12 like that only. Okay, until Rajesh Kumar, if it is read, fine. But it is not, it is reading continuously 20 bytes. So again, we have to mention one more space for the next variable after name. If you have any variable, just mention one more space like this. Okay, ampersand can ignore only one space, guys, not two spaces. So once encounter the two spaces, ampersand will stop here. It will not read male. It will read once two delimiters encounters, it will stop. Now you will get your output. See, space is the delimiter, including space also we are reading. How it is possible? By using ampersand and next variable value separated with two spaces. Bit difficult, right, to read these kind of values, guys. We are using length, we are using, so no need of infer statement, guys. Okay, default delimiter is space, right? No need of infer statement. We are using length, we are using ampersand, we are using spaces. The next variable values, we are using two spaces. Easiest way to read including delimiter? No, guys. So if you have data like this, we have a lot of input methods to read your data. So instead of going with ampersand and length statement, just remove emp id, name, next gender, age, temperature, and salary. Done. Okay, this is actually column input method, guys. In this method, no need to mention any length and any ampersand and all. Just mention where it is starting from. EMP ID 1 to 5 bytes. Name, you can see guys at the bottom, 7 to 26th position. 7, 26. Gender. So what is the starting position for the gender? 28th position. 28 to the last byte 33. Next age 35 to 36. Temperature 38 to 43. Salary 45 to, guys, you can see at the bottom 45 to 50. Just run. See, delimiter can be anything, guys. If it is comma or at the rate or whatever, no need to mention insert statement delimiter. Just we are going with the position wise. So SAS will read 1 to 5 bytes for the name. So 7 to 28 bytes for the name here. So 26. From 70 it will occupy until 26 bytes. Like this. Completely. Next gender it will read from the 28th position only. Like this. 28 to 33. 28 to 33. Age 35, 36. Okay. Sometimes we'll get data like this. Sometimes we'll get data by separated by commas. Sometimes without any delimiters we will get data. For example, data employee info like this without any delimiter. Then how to read? Okay, sometimes we'll get with delimiter, sometimes we'll get like a column. Your data is aligned in column. Sometimes without delimiter, you will get data like this. In such cases, how to read data? So for that, we have next concept, the next topic is input methods, guys. Input methods. Based on data availability, we can go through all the input methods. Input methods in SAS. List input method. Column input method. Formatted input method. Named input method. And output method. Anyway, you can go. So here, guys, very first list input method. If data is separated with delimiter, we can call list input method, guys. When data is separated with delimiter. Delimiter can be anything. Okay? Comma, space, hyphen, okay, at the rate, star. Delimiter can be anything. When data is separated with delimiter, okay, that is called list input method. simple example. All these are list input methods, guys. Why I am saying when data is separated by delimiter? Why? Because remaining all methods, if you go with column input method, format input method, name input, all these methods, there is no concept of delimiter, guys. Without delimiter also we can read the data. No need of delimiter. Okay? So we'll discuss one by one. First, list input method. So here we can call list input method, guys, when data is separated by delimiter. Okay, other than space, if you have any other delimiter, how to tell SAS? By using infile data line my DLM equals to. Done. For example, comma, control H, comma, replace with at the rate. Replace all. Data line. Done. Okay. This is your output. Any delimiter we can assign. So we need to tell SAS by using info statement. That's it. Including delimiter if you want to read. How to read, guys? So here, including delimiter we are reading, right, for name by using ampersand. For example, in this case, my delimiter is not space, guys, something else. Okay, comma. Mm, hmm. Guys, tell me, anyone? My delimiter is comma now, without using ampersand. Can I get output? Is this possible? Got it? What I'm asking is, so in name, there is no commas, guys. We have spaces here. Okay, my delimiter is infine data line DLM equals to comma. My delimiter is comma. Then can I get output without any issues here? Is there any problem? Guys, what do you think?
Might run Bala. I'm thinking.
Yes, yes.
SAS won't
Please.
read the program.
SAS won't read the program. What else?
Delimiter is comma only, so
Uh,
space not read.
so delimiter comma, SAS will read delimiter comma, EMP ID 10025 name until comma, it will pick complete name, right? Then what is the issue with comma? Name is a character variable. Character variable can read anything. We have space only. What's the problem with space? Delimiter is comma. Not space is the delimiter, right? We are not using anything here. We are using comma as a delimiter. So SAS will check for the comma only. First EMP ID 10025 name. Next comma available here. So until comma Rajesh Kumar it will take over. That's why we are using length also here. Gender male, age 30, temperature and so on. Next observation 10028 name comma here. So Spandana read. After that we have comma. Until comma it will read. And female 29 90. Next it will read. No need ampersand and all, guys, here. Without using ampersand we can get output. Don't confuse. Comma is the delimiter here. Then what is the problem with space? Tell me, guys, anyone. There is no problem, right? SAS will search for the comma only, not for the spaces this time. Why we are using ampersand here then? Why we are using ampersand? Anyone? What is the difference between
Here,
this example and next example? This example
Because
and
the
this example.
delimiter is space.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yes?
because there is the default delimiter is space, right? That's
Yes. Default delimiter also space, and we have spaces in your values. Both are same. Delimiter also space, and you have spaces in your variable value. Okay? That's why we are using ampersand here. But here not space. Space is not delimiter here. Comma is delimiter. SAS will search for the comma. Then there is no issue with spaces. Am I right, guys? Can I get quick confirmation? Are you able to understand what I'm trying to explain here?
yes.
All of you?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, then
yeah.
I will ask another question. Hmm. My delimiter is comma and space, guys. This time, how to read? Will it work as it is now?
No.
In this
No.
No,
case,
right?
we need to put the ampersand.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Ampersand, right?
yeah, Bala.
Okay. After name, just mention ampersand, guys. Again, see, there is a problem. Why? Well, because after the name, next variable value at least separate with one more space extra, then only it will read. Okay, I said right already. The next variable value at least separate with one more delimiter, one more space extra, then only ampersand will stop. Otherwise, ampersand will read continuously until 20y. Ampersand can ignore only one delimiter, guys, not two delimiters. Okay, ampersand can ignore only one comma. So here, comma and space we are using two delimiters. No, not able to ignore. Even if you have two spaces here, Rajesh, you can see what happened. Name it is reading just Rajesh only, not Rajesh Kumar. So because ampersand can read only ampersand can ignore only one space, not more than one. Okay, that's why we are using one more space extra to stop the ampersand. Guys, don't confuse. Of course, bit confuse this concept, ampersand and all. That's why we have another method, so list input method. Over list input method, we have remaining methods, right? Column input method and all. So where it is, I have mentioned. See here, in this method, no need of length statement, no need of ampersand. Okay, so just mention column positions. We can read the data. Okay, we'll discuss one by one. But if data is separated with a delimiter, if you want to read with delimiter, there is no other alternative way in list input method. We have to specify ampersand, the next variable value at least separated with one space extra. Got it? If it is the last variable, guys, then no problem. For example, we'll go with another example. There is no salary here. Temperature is the last variable. Dot is the delimiter, guys, this time. Dot is the delimiter. You have dots also, right? In temperature, am I right? In temperature 98.24, 98 point something something you have. No, dot. Done. You will not get any decimals. You will get only integer part only. See here. Because the dot is the delimiter, SAS will read. So this dot to this dot, this is temperature value. This dot to, sorry, this dot to this dot, this is temperature value. Temperature value, temperature, like that it is read. Including dot, if you want to read, tell me how to tell SAS. Delimiter is dot. I want to read with dot for temperature. How to ignore the dot only for the temperature, guys?
Assign
Anyone?
ampersand for temperature.
Ampersand, right? Once assign the ampersand, ampersand can ignore your dot. So temperature is the last variable. No need to separate next values, spaces and all. Just ampersand is more than enough. Ampersand will ignore your dots. You can see. Got it, guys? If it is a last variable, so no need to separate spaces and all. If it is in between variable, if you have next variables also, the next variable value at least separate with one more space extra. Then only ampersand will stop. Otherwise, ampersand will read 20 bytes. The remaining variable values also it will read. Then you will get only few observations. Instead of 5 observations, we are getting only 1 or 2. That too completely wrong. Let me repeat what we have discussed today. So how to read data from the external file, guys? The first concept, first 30 minutes we have discussed. If data is coming from your text file, guys, by using infer statements, we can read data from only text file. Excel file, access file, CSV file, and tab file, and the remaining files, we will use another procedure. We'll discuss in module number 6. Okay? If you want to import the data from the text file, we can use infer statement. By using infer statement, we can read the data. Okay, so infer statement, next your variable name. Done. So this infer statement you can use either any data stub you can use, guys. For example, so here also you can use data lines, in file data lines. My data lines, I have data I'm telling to say. Even if you not mention, there is no problem. You can use infer statement anywhere in your data stub side. Okay, done. So here infer. So next, so if it is a space separated value, no need to mention anything. By default, SAS can read space values, right? But my values are separated by comma. So we need to tell SAS always it's for the space separated values. If you don't have space separated values, if you have something else, so you have to mention by using DLM statement. So this is my delimiter. Comma is my delimiter. My variable values are separated by comma. So consider comma as a delimiter and read my data. So we are using infer statement, and where your file is located, data lines are located. In your data lines, what is the delimiter? Remains everything going to be same. Same here also. In your data lines also, if you have comma and other special characters, in file, in my data lines, DLM equals to. The difference is here we are using path where our data lines are located. Here we are using data lines. That's it. Remains everything going to be same. Here you have raw data within the SAS itself. Here we have raw data in this location. Done. So if you have comma and space, both delimiters, we have to mention both. Why? Because so once you change the delimiter comma, SAS will search for the only comma, not for the space. If you have multiple delimiters, all the multiple delimiters we have to specify within the DLM statement. DLM means delimiter. Okay, all these special characters are my delimiter in metadata. Okay, including delimiter if you want to read. Sometimes we'll get data like this, including spaces. Space is the delimiter and I have spaces in my variable. How to read? So if you want to read including spaces, even if you have delimiter space, So there is a way. First of all, if it is 8 bytes, no need to mention length, guys. Okay. Here we have more than 8 characters, right? Pranab Goswami Gupta around 20 bytes, William Richard around 18 or 19 bytes, Santosh Kumar 16 bytes, Konna and all. More than 8 bytes. That's why we are using length statement. Length is not mandatory actually. For example, guys, here, okay, let it be. Hmm? You have like this. Then no need to mention space, right? No need to mention length. Ampersand is more than enough. But next value is separated with at least 2 spaces. Don't forget that one. Done? See here, it is reading everything. Of course, the only problem with Spandana. Spandana actual name is 8 bytes. Okay, so we have assigned space up to 8 bytes. It is reading. A, it is ignoring A and S. If you want to read complete name, just mention 10 bytes of the length. That's enough. Okay, length is not mandatory if you go with ampersand. If you have more than 8 characters, then you can use length, guys. Okay, so don't confuse. Once, sir, here we have just few observations. That's why you are using space as the next one. In case if you have huge data, for all observations, that much very difficult to assign spaces, right? Guys, we will not get like that. Okay, we will get almost 95% cases, sir. We will get tables only. We will not get raw data. Okay, we will connect to server and we will pull the data and we will do the analysis. Okay, this is only for certification purpose, only for the interview purpose. We are learning all these concepts. If you have delimiters in within the variable, how to read with the delimiter? Yes, by using ampersand and next variable value is separated with at least more than one delimiter. We can read the value. Done? So here column input method and all we will discuss in detail in input methods, guys. Okay, so without using ampersand, without using delimiter, yes, we can read these kind of values. So there we are going to discuss all these methods: column input method, format input method, name input method. We have a lot of advantages with this method when compared with the list input method. Okay, list input method is means and data is separated with a delimiter, that is called list input method. Remaining column input method and all we'll discuss tomorrow. Any questions? List input method. So if it is a comma, just mention comma. Including comma, if you have spaces also, comma and space. Okay. How to read with space? By using ampersand. So we can call modifier list input method, guys. Ampersand we can call modifier. Ampersand. Okay, when you want to read with your delimiter, your data, just use ampersand. Ampersand can ignore space. So we are using length 20 bytes. So ampersand can continuously ignore delimiter until 20 bytes. For that we are using one more space extra for the next variable. Ampersand can ignore space, but only one space, not more than one space. Okay, if you have two spaces, if you have two delimiters, ampersand will not able to read. Ampersand will stop the reading here itself. Okay, that's why we are using extra space here, the next variable. If it is a last variable, no issues. It will read continuously like this. Any questions, guys, here? Any questions? Just to practice, guys, this concept bit difficult when compared to previous classes. Modify list input method using ampersand. Okay, just confused. I know that, but just try to do practices with different delimiters. Okay. Any questions? We have discussed only 2 points, guys, today. One is how to read data from the text file. How to read? How to read, guys? By using which statement? Which
Infer
statement?
statement.
Infer.
Infer statement. Infer statement. In infer statement, if you have data other than space, any other delimiter, how to tell SAS again? Which option? DLM equals. Okay? DLM equals to if comma separated values, comma, dot separated values, dot, at the rate, any delimiter based on your data. Done. Okay, next concept, input methods we are discussing. In input methods, we have a lot of methods. Okay, list input method, column input method, formatted and named in. So remaining all methods, there is no concept of delimiter, guys. Only one method, list input method, what we have discussed from the past. When data is separated with a delimiter, we can call list input method. In the list input method, we need to take care about your delimiter. Including delimiter, if you want to read, we have to mention ampersand. That's what we have discussed today. Okay, we are discussing input method. List input method, when data is separated with the delimiter, you can call list input method. In this method, based on the delimiter, SAS will read the variable values. Okay, so delimiter can be anything other than space. We have to use infer statement, data lines, and DLM option. Okay, and one more thing, I think I have discussed one more time I will explain. For numeric variables, if you have zeros before the number, SAS will not able to read. Same like here. For example, 99.00 plus 98.56, 97.45 minus 98 and 99.30 we are using temperature, and EMP ID 00 I'm using zeros. For example, some companies they will use zeros for the IDs based on the, for example, 110525 and 000 same 25. So this is existing employee and new employee, like that. For example, they will store employee information including zeros. Okay, so if you want to read with zeros, if you read employee ID in like a numeric, no, SAS will not able to read, guys. You know, right? SAS will do some mathematical operations in the back end. Okay, it will remove or it will ignore unwanted data or unnecessary data. So is there any use before the numbers? Of course, we know there is a use. Based on the zeros, we can identify the employee, right? But SAS not able to understand. Yes, before the positive value, before the number, there is no use of zeros. SAS is ignore those numbers. It will read only after the number only. It will not read zeros. SAS will not able to read zeros as a numeric variable. You can see plus 98.56 we are using. So even if you not mention also plus, there is no difference, right? For positive value. See here, plus 98.56 and 98.56 both are same. There is no difference. So because positive value, if you not mention plus, that is positive value only. For negative value, we have to mention minus. Next, 99.00 we are using here. You can see 0.00. There is no decimal. Then what is the difference? 99.00 and 99 both are same, right? 99.30 plus 99.30 we are using. There is no zero. Okay, finally, I want to say one thing, guys, here. SAS will do some mathematical operations in the backend for the numeric variable. It will remove and it will ignore. SAS will ignore unnecessary data for the numeric variables. Okay, unnecessary data means So here 0.00 something and positive value plus symbol, and before the number if you have any zeros, okay, those kind of values has not read. Only with numeric variables. Then you can ask me, sir, how to read with zeros? Guys, anyone just guess how to read with zeros?
Use ampersand for ID.
Ampersand? Why ampersand, Varsha?
Because sorry, dollar symbol.
Yes, dollar symbol. Okay. Dollar symbol once as an EM pair is going to be converted to character. So character variable can read everything as these guys. Raj, am I answered your question? Any questions here, Raj?
Only actually 0 it is a numeric number.
Sorry, Raj, your voice is not clear. Tell me.
Actually, our data it is completely numeric, right?
Yes, completely numeric data.
Actually, dollar symbol we are using for character variables for reading purpose only we are using.
Okay. So this is a numeric variable. Why we are using dollar symbol? That's what your question, right?
Yes, Bal.
Yeah, of course. If you want to read with the zeros, there is no other option. We have to mention the dollar symbol only for these kind of variables. I will explain what is the difference between converting numeric to character, character to numeric. So while discussing formats, I will explain that. But if you want to read with zeros, this is the only way in the science.
Thank you so much.
Okay? So of course, I will explain the difference between character and numeric. If you read numeric variable like a character, what is the issues we'll discuss. Coming classes, next 2 to 3 days we will discuss. Okay? Yeah. But numeric variable not able to read before the zeros. If you have any number, any zeros before the number, numeric variable will ignore. Done. Guys, any questions from previous session? List input method. While doing practice, any questions, guys? Okay, then I will ask you one question. Input. Only one variable. How to read this name, guys? Only one variable we have. How to read?
We have to use a length statement.
Length statement. Okay.
Statement. It is
What next?
20.
$20. Dot
20.
fine.
The ampersand in input value. After that,
Ampersand for after the symbol, right? Yes, wonderful. What is the use of ampersand?
to ignore the space in input.
What is the use of ampersand, guys?
To ignore the space in
Ignore the
data.
To ignore the delimiter, right?
Yes.
Until 20 bytes. Just ignore the delimiter. Don't search for the delimiter. Okay? Yes. Done? Guys, don't confuse. There are 3 ways, guys, to read these kind of variables. There are 3 methods. This is one method. Next method, listen carefully. This is very important. A lot of students are confusing only these kind of concept. So without using length statement, without using ampersand also we can read. So how to read? Just in the input statement also we can assign length, guys. 20 dot. Very simple method. So input full name $20 dot. Once you assign $20 dot, SAS will read continuously without checking delimiter, without considering delimiter, it will read value. See, we are not using any ampersand, we are not using any length statement. We are directly using length in the input statement itself. Okay, one method is using length statement. We can assign length. After that, your variable name and then ampersand. Okay, length statement will take care about only length, guys, not with your space. Even if you assign 32,767 bytes also, for example, 32,000 I'm using. If you not mention ampersand, you will get only first name only. Okay, till space only. See, length is 32,000 bytes, but SAS will read just until delimiter. Till delimiter. That's it. Okay, without using ampersand, I'm telling you. Okay, once you assign the ampersand will read 320 bytes. Ampersand will ignore the space. Then this is one method. Next method, using length in the input statement. Yes, guys, this is the way. So directly you can assign length after the variable name. So in this method, SAS will not search for the delimiter. It will occupy 20 bytes continuously without seeing delimiter. Okay, in this method, if it is a one variable, fine. If you have another variable, again there is a problem. For example, I have another variable here, gender. Male, female. The problem is, so until 20 bytes, it will read continuously. 17, 18, 19. You will get complete value for only full name. There is no gender value. Gender will jump to the next line. It will pick the Shravanti. Done. Next. Again full name. It will read continuously until, so here, F. I think you will get, see, run. 20 bytes it will read. It is occupying 20 bytes, 20 bytes, 20 bytes. There is no gender values actually. Okay, you can see. Including name, the gender also it is reading. The problem is here, I said right, if you use length 20 bytes continuously without checking delimiter, it will occupy 20 bytes of the values. So then how to use this kind of length in the variables? So we have to separate like this. Then definitely it will work. Sorry, gender, I forgot to mention dollar symbol. You can see. Previous case also same. Okay, we're getting values. Completely wrong. If you have only one variable, then yes, of course you can go. Even if you assign space also, there is no use, guys, here. There is no use in this method. See, again, same output.
Can we use ampersand in this case?
Ampersand here. Okay, ampersand. Then what is the use of ampersand? Already 20 bytes ignoring the space, right? There is no problem with ampersand. There is no problem with delimiter. The problem with length here. Okay, done this.
Can we remove the length and put using ampersand?
So same story again then. Remove the length and use ampersand. Same like previous one. This one, right? If you use ampersand without using length, it will read just 8 bytes only. Just 8 bytes. Full name is 8 bytes. Okay, I don't want to confuse you more, guys. Simple. My intention is here. So if you have these kind of values, either you can use length statement with ampersand. Next, directly you can use length within the variable, or else the third method is just use colon. By using colon modifier also we can assign length, guys. Colon with ampersand and 20 dot. Got it? So by using colon also we can assign length, guys. For example, if you not mention ampersand, so here, so both examples, this example and this example, what is the difference, guys? Anyone just guess? This code and this code, what is the difference? Only, sorry, only colon, only difference, right? Only colon. By using colon also we can assign variable attributes, guys. So here by using colon I am using length. So here if you use colon to assign the length, same it will work like a length statement only. See, it will read just first value only. First value. It will not ignore. So this is, and this one also same, almost same. Using length statement if you assign length, and if you use colon and assign length, both are same, guys. It will read up to delimiter only. Without colon only, continuously it will read 20 bytes. With colon, so up to delimiter only. Don't confuse. So here we are using length and we are using ampersand. What is the use of ampersand? To ignore the space. So for 20 bytes, don't read the space. Just ignore for full name. Questions? Any questions, guys, here? 3 methods we can read these kind of variables, guys. 3 methods. One is simple. Just go with length statement and just use ampersand. Okay, length statement will assign the length. Ampersand will take care about your delimiter. Okay, 2 statements we are using here. Okay, one is length to decide the length, to increase the length 8 to 20 bytes, and ampersand ignoring the delimiter. Next, we are not using any length here. Second example, we are not using any ampersand also. Directly we are assigning 20 bytes for full name, means it will continuously, it will read 20 bytes without checking delimiter. Okay, using the length in the input statement, that is the advantage, guys. Actually, I can say that using the length in the input statement, it will occupy continuously. What is the length you have mentioned there? Continuously, it will read that much length value. Next, by using colon also we can assign length. This is also same, like very similar to the length statement. Very similar to the length statement. By using colon also we can assign the length. But if you want to read with your delimiter, just use ampersand after the colon. So this is the order, guys. Don't use ampersand after the length here. You will not get any output. You will get error. Okay? This is a syntax we have to follow. First ampersand, then just use length after the colon modifier. Same point I am explaining from the last 25 minutes, guys. I hope you understand how to read these kind of variable values. Okay, one last trial. Okay, guys, tell me how to read. I'm not using anything here. So I have full name, age, and gender. 3 variables. 4 observations. Bhagya?
First, use the delimiter.
Delimiter. What is the delimiter here?
Comma.
How to assign
Basic
delimiter? Shamla?
DLM.
DLM, okay, fine. With what statement? What is the statement?
You have to use in file,
In
DLM is
Fine.
equals to
Data
space
line
and data.
DLM equals to comma. Okay, wonderful. What next?
Space, because once you use the DLM, the space doesn't become a default anymore, so you have to include it.
Why
Oh,
space
okay.
Elizabeth?
Don't. Sorry, I thought the names are two, but it's one.
No need, right? Space.
Yes, no need.
What else then? Can I get output if I run this?
We can
you
use
should
length.
mention length.
Length. So length statement, or we can directly go with length. For example, guys, you can tell me, I'm going with 20 dot here. Will it work?
Yes.
All of you, can I get your confirmation? If I go with length statement directly, without using colon and without using length, so listen, I'm not using any colon, I'm not using any length statement. Directly I have mentioned 20 bytes. That means
space is concerned, no? Space.
Okay, space is not a delimiter. No problem with space. So guys, I'm saying from the first, right? If you assign directly 20 bytes, it will occupy 20 bytes continuously without checking any delimiter. So you will not get your output, guys. See, completely wrong. Guide me then. Just use colon, guys. Either you can use colon, or else you can go with the length statement. Okay? So because there is no problem with the delimiter here. The problem with only length. Okay, once you assign the colon $20 dot, it will read. See, guys, why you are confusing? So here, without colon, only problem. With colon, what is the problem here? Until 20 bytes, yes, there is a comma after only. After name only we have comma. No issues with delimiter here. Then no need of ampersand and all. Just use length. Either you can go with colon or else you can go with length statement. So both are same, guys. Either you can go with colon $20 dot and just length full name 20 dot. Both are same. I'm telling you again, using length statement if you assign length and using colon if you assign length, there is no difference. Both are same. So it will read up to delimiter only. Okay, if you want to read with delimiter, there you can use ampersand, but delimiter, there is no delimiter within the full name right here. So delimiter is comma, we have spaces, then what is the issue? There is no issue, right? Guys, will you agree with me? Just use length, that's more than enough. Got it?
Yes, Guru.
All of you.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so here the comma is the delimiter. So then, and I no need to read with the delimiter. Spaces I have. Okay, SAS will search for the comma only. There is no problem with the delimiter. Just I will go with the length only. There is no need of a modifier and all, ampersand and all. Okay, just use length statement or else use colon and you can assign length. Both are same. You can ask me, sir, what is the difference between using length statement and using colon modifier? I think I said already. If you use colon modifier, if you assign length, no need to use the retain statement and all. Where it is variable attributes. Just take this one. Okay, name 20 points. You can see we are using retain statement and length statement and all. What is the use of retain statement, guys? Did you remember that? What is the use of retain statement?
Get normal
To maintain the order.
Order.
So, yeah,
yes,
assign the order, right? Variable order. After using length statement, if you not use retain statement, first name and gender will get in the output, right? You can see. If you not assign retain, first name, gender, after that remaining variable. No, that is not my requirement. My requirement is this is the order. I want employee first, name next, gender, age, temperature, and salary. That's why I'm using retain statement here. Done. So without using retain statement, without using length statement, yes, we can read same order with length also, guys, with colon modifier. Just remove everything. Name. This is colon $20 dot. Gender colon $1 dot. If you want to read one byte, run this. Same order you will get employee ID, name with 20 bytes, gender 1 dot, and age is a stamp. Done. After using length statement and retain statement, we are getting this output. But without using length and retain statement also, by using just colon modifier, we are getting same output. Both are same. Okay, using retain and length and using colon modifier and assign length, both are same, guys. Don't confuse. The advantage of colon modifier is without using retain statement, if you want to get same order, okay, same order within the input itself, we can assign the length by using colon modifier. Got it? Okay. So using length statement and using colon modifier, both are same, guys. It will read, so just 20 bytes only. 20 bytes only. Up to delimiter only. See here in this example, I am not using any spaces. See, Tina, Bagam, William, Richard, and Kisarkam. There is no spaces. So I'm not using any modifier here. I'm not using any ampersand. If you have spaces, then just use ampersand. Okay, guys, of course, I have spaces now. Rajesh Kumar, Sandana K, and Tina Begum, and William Richard, and Kishore Kumar. Then, how to read? How to read name with space?
We have to mention ampersand.
Up to the characters.
Ampersand, wonderful. I'm saying still we will not get output after using ampersand also. What else we need to do here?
One space given after name.
Yes, wonderful. Next variable value, at least we have to
Both and one
mention
space.
one more space extra. Yes, that's it, guys. Done. You can see. Clear? Any questions here? Guys, if you feel confused, please ask me. I will explain one more time with another example. But this concept is very important. Okay? So this is about your list input method, guys. Now coming to the column input method. Okay? So column input method. So this method, when compared with list input method, there is no confusion, guys. Very easy to understand also. Why? Because, for example, just take this one. Okay, what we are discussing from the first same example we'll take. Okay, in column input method, guys, no need of length statement, no need of infile and DLM, no need of ampersand also. But only one thing we need. The data should be aligned in a same column. Same column means all the variable values should be starting at same position. For example, you can see here, Rajesh Kumar Chandana, so same starting position, next male. Okay, starting position should be same. Then only we can assign. The syntax for the column input method is input statement, then variable. After that, for example, if it is a variable one, starting position to ending position. Okay, next variable 2, starting position and ending position. Variable 3, starting position and ending position. What is these positions? I will explain in next class. Data step processing. Starting position and ending position means what is the starting position of the value? For example, you can see here EMP ID, the starting position is 1, ending position this one 5. Just mention 1 to 5. Okay, I will remove commas. Okay, even if you have commas also, there is no issue actually. Only problem with character variable. Character variable, it will read including comma also. Okay, you know, right? Character variable can read everything. For example, I will keep commas. You will find the difference. First, understand the concept, guys. I don't want to confuse you. So you can see, observe my cursor. So all the gender values starting position should be same. All the age values starting position should be same. And temperature values starting position should be same. Then only I can assign this is my starting position like that. Next. Okay, guys, observe carefully here what I am doing. You can see at the bottom, if I place the cursor here, for name, starting position is, guys tell me what is the starting position for name?
7. 7.
7. You can see at the bottom COL, column position, 7. So just mention 7 here. 7, 7, 2. What is the ending position? What is the maximum name you have? Just place
26.
the cursor here. 26. 7 to 26. Next, gender. Just place the cursor here. Starting position
28.
29. I think 29. 29. Okay.
Yes.
29 to 34. Okay. Either you can split like this. You know, right? Single statement we can split across multiple lines. You can split. Next, age 36 to 37 only. Temperature 39, 44. Salary 46 and 51. That's it. Okay. We are not using any length statement. We are not using any ampersand and we are not using any return statement. You can see we will get output. Even if your values are not separated with space also, guys, we can read. For example, there is no delimiter. But variable starting position should be same, guys. That is the logic here. Then only we can assign starting position. Why we are using spaces here? Anyone just guess? Why these spaces?
To get the variables in straight line. I mean, same position.
Same position. Okay. So once you assign name 7 to 26 means from 7th position to 26 bytes it will occupy, guys. Like this. You can see at the column 26. Okay. 7 to 26 bytes it will occupy cursor. SAS will read 7 to, even if you have values without values. Why? Because the maximum name have 7 to 26 bytes. So that's the reason. So we are using 7 to 26. So for remaining names also it will occupy cursor. It will read until 26 bytes. Done. Next, gender. For example, now this time positions will change. 1 to 5 ID okay. Name 6th position. From 6th position to last position A, 25th position. Next, gender 26, 26 to 31. Guys are able to understand how can I assign positions? I'm following just bottom. That's it. You can place the cursor here for age. See, if I place cursor here, 32 position, 32 and 33 only. 2 bytes, right? Next, temperature 34 and 39. Next, salary, starting position 40, ending position 45. Done. Without delimiter also. The remaining all methods except list input method, guys, remaining all methods without delimiter we can read data, but data should be aligned in columns. Let me assign. Beginning position of the should be same. Okay. So data must be aligned in columns and beginning position of the variable value should be same. Then only we can assign starting position. For example, you have a lot of spaces here. If you assign gender here, then what is your starting position for gender? 20th position or 29th position? We are not able to mention starting position, right? So that's the reason why we have to mention each and every variable value starting position alignment should be same. Done. So no need of delimiter, no need of length statement, no need of ampersand and anything. Next, no need of any data set options also, guys. For example, if you want to change the variable order, okay, first you want name, next EMP ID. Okay, next age, temperature, and salary. So this is the order you want. Completely different. So name first, next employee ID, next age, next temperature. We have changed completely order. Yes, without any issues, you will get your output, guys. You can see. No need of return statement to change the variable order. Why? Because why, guys? Just guess. Even if you not assign return statement, how SAS can read these kind of variables, this order? Why? Because we are using starting position and ending position, right? So name, it will read from the 6th position to 25 bytes only. Next EMP ID, it will read from first position to 5 bytes only. Age 32 to 33 only. Temperature 34 to 39. Gender 26 to, based on the positions, SAS will read the value. Salary. Any order irrespective of that, you can assign, guys, without using any return statement. We can change any order in column input method. And next, if you want to read only few columns, for example, you want only name and age and salary. I want only 3 columns. So of course, you can read only 3 columns. Okay, name, it will read from the 6 to 25 position, age 33 to 32 to 33, and salary 40 to 45. That's it. Okay, so we have a lot of advantages, guys. Let me assign advantages of the column input method over list input method. Very first point, no need of, tell me, guys, no need of length statement. Why? Because length is taken care by starting position and ending position. You can see output data set, the name, we're not assigning any length, right? But you can see the length, 20 bytes of the length. Because we have mentioned, right? 6 to 25. 6 to 25 means around 20 bytes. So it is reading 20 bytes. Okay, no need of length statement. First point. Next. Anyone? What is the next? No need of retain statement. I can read the variables in any order irrespective of the order in the data. Okay, next. What else, guys? What are the advantages?
No need of modifier.
Wonderful. No need of modifier. Why? Because there is no delimiter. Okay, we will not use delimiter, right? See guys, there is no delimiter. Without delimiter, we can read by using column position. Next, no need of dataset options. Dataset options we will discuss coming classes. Dataset options means if you want to keep only, for example, guys, see here, already we have discussed. If you want to keep only 3 variables, we need to mention keep equals to name, age, salary. That is a dataset name, dataset option actually. For example, here, keep equals to name, age, salary. I want only 3 variables. Yes, you will get only 3 variables in the output dataset. You can see. Okay, this is the dataset option. Without using this dataset option, directly in the input statement we are assigning, right, name, age, and salary. Okay. Yes, we can read only specific variables as needed. No need of delimiter. Variable values aligned in columns and sorting position should be same. Any questions, guys, here? So this is the advantage of column input method, guys, or list input method. Any questions here? Column input method, guys?
No.
All of you, can I get quick confirmation? Okay, no need length statement, no need return statement, no need dataset options, no need of delimiter. But only one thing you have to remember, the variable value starting position should be same. Not about ending position, starting position I'm talking about. Starting position should be same. Okay, based on the highest value, you will pick the ending position. Okay, so here male 4 bytes and female 6 bytes. I'm going with female length only, right? So here 29 is the starting position, 34. Okay, 34th position we have E. 34 is the ending position. And all of you, some systems will not able to import the data by using insert statement, guys, because there is a problem with some updates. Okay, try to update your PC. Okay, so you will get some updates. Check for the updates and update and restart your PC. Then definitely it will work. Insert option, or else we are keeping in desktop, right? Text file. Try to create one new folder, then place the text file. Just change the file location and try to import. Okay, if it is not working, importing data from the text file, just copy this text file into D drive and E drive. Then copy the path and try to import, guys. The problem with only drives only. Problem with updates only, not with software. Okay, just change the file location and try to import. Definitely it will work. I think one of students sent the pic. They are not able to import the file. The problem is only updates only, not with software. It is working with fine, guys. All the students. Okay, we have done only two methods. One is list input method, another one is column input method. In list input method, data will be separated with columns. Data is separated with the delimiters. In column input method, data aligned in a column. Okay. In the list input method, if you want to read data, including delimiter, we will use ampersand and all. But here, there is no ampersand, there is no length statement, there is no return statement. Directly, we can read the data in column input method. That's what we have discussed, guys. Any questions you can ask? Okay. So that's all about today's session. We'll continue tomorrow remaining methods. Absolute pointer method and the relative pointer method, named pointer method, named input method, and output method. We'll discuss tomorrow. These three methods. Done? All of you. Can I get
Yes.
quick information, guys?
Yes.
No questions, right? Just to do practices, guys. Just do practice. Any questions? Just ping me on WhatsApp. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you.
Guys, any questions from list input method and column input method? Any doubts is there? Is everything clear? All previous classes?
Yes, sir.
All of you? Can I get quick confirmation? Any questions you can ask me. If you feel confused, sir, I'm not able to understand how to assign starting position, ending position, and all. Is everything okay, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, Baru.
Okay, thank you. Today, we'll continue the next topic, input methods only. Third method, formatted input method. Okay, under formatted input method, we have two more methods. One is absolute pointer method. And another one is relative pointer method. Okay, so same advantages with column input method. What kind of advantage we have? Same advantages with relate formatted input method also, guys. Okay, we'll go with first one, absolute pointer method. Syntax. First input. Okay, these are all input methods. Why we are calling input methods? Because we are doing with only input statement. So either a list input method, either column input method or format input method, name it, everything. The way how to assign the variable positions, we will decide based on input statement only. Here, in absolute pointer method, same like column input method, starting position and ending position. But here, instead of starting position, at the rate starting position. Then variable. After that, length dot. Okay, what is your starting position? If it is a 1, at the rate 1, how many bytes you want? From first position to I want 10 bytes. From first position to I want 20 bytes. From first position to I want 5 bytes, like that. 5 dot. See, at the rate starting position and variable 2 and length dot. Okay, this is the way we will assign our column positions, guys. Remains everything going to be same with column input method and absolute pointer method. Why? Because see, for example, where it is. Okay, if you take same example, this is a column input method, starting position, ending position after variable name we are using. Either you can go with column input method or else like this, just remove all. So here, what is the starting position for employee ID? Starting position is 1, right? So @1. How many bytes you want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dot. Okay. Next, coming to the name. Starting position for the name @7. How many bytes you want? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20 bytes. 20 dot. Of course, guys, definitely you will get a doubt. So is this way to identify the length? If it is 5 observations, okay, we can easily identify. In case if you have 1 million records, how to identify what is the maximum name you have? Really difficult, right, guys? We are not able to easily identify the length of the what is the maximum name, what is the length you need to proceed with. Am I right? Here just we have only 5 observations, so this is the ice name. This name have more characters. We are picking this one as a length. Just 5 observations. If you have huge data, we are not able to identify the length. So in such cases, guys, you are the not only one to identify the length. The client will send. So this particular column have 40 bytes characters or 100 bytes, 150 characters long. This particular column have. This particular column 25 bytes only. This particular column 36 bytes only. Like that, you will get suggestions, guys. You will get complete information about your data, including data and the positions also. No need to identify by your own. Okay. So here, just I am giving examples for that. So gender. What is the starting position for the gender? Just place the cursor @29. 6 bytes. 6 dot. @36. Just 2 dot. Temperature @39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bytes. Salary @46. 6 dot. Run. You can see. Okay. So here are the same all advantages with column input method. You can read only specific variables. If you want to change the variable order, you can change the variable order. Everything we can perform. See, I have changed variable order. I'm running this. See, no problem. So because we have assigned starting position and how many bytes you want. Age will pick the 36th position, 2 bytes. Salary will read at 46th position, 6 bytes. Sir, how SAS will identifying positions and all? What is happening in the back end? Okay, how SAS displaying this particular data set contains 5 observations and 6 variables. It is storing in the work data employee info. How SAS is sending all this information to you through log window. For example, you have a invalid data. Okay, age is a numeric variable. We have alphabet here. You will get underscore n underscore 3 underscore error underscore 1. That means observation 3, there is an error. Invalid data for age 20th to 22 position. See guys, this line already I have explained, right? This line indicates positions 20, 20th and 22. Here it is the issue 31A exactly. Invalid data. How SAS is identifying all these? What is this underscore error underscore underscore? Where it is creating? Okay, everything we will discuss today. Data step processing. After finishing input methods, we will discuss data step processing in detail. It's presentation. Okay, so here based on the positions as we'll read, guys. So you can change any order, no issue. But what is the problem with this input method? There is no positions, right? Based on the delimiter, it will read. Okay, then you are not able to change variable order. You are not able to read only specific variables. We need to depending on some options, right? So here, so that's the reason why, when compared with the list input method, we have a lot of advantages with column input method and formatted input method, guys. Okay, so we can change variable order. If you want to read only specific variables, you can read specific variables. No need to worry about delimiter. No need to worry about ampersand. No need to worry about return statement. Okay, everything we can perform by using absolute pointer method and column input method. See. Even if you not mention space also, fine. Well, because you can go with positions. Or change the position employee ID 1 to 5, fine. And coming to the name at the rate 6, 20 bytes, and gender at the rate 26, 6 bytes, and age at the rate 32, 2 bytes. Next temperature at the rate 34, 6 bytes, and salary at the rate 40, 6 bytes. Done. Okay. See, both are same, relative pointer method and absolute pointer method and column input method. Advantages are the same, everything same. Now coming to the next method, relative pointer method. With relative pointer method, we are not able to do all these stuff, guys. Well, because there is a relation between one observation with one variable with another variable, relative pointer method. Syntax, input statement, first variable same, at the rate starting position and variable and length. Okay, at the rate starting position and 1. After that, from the second variable, plus the number of bytes. Then variable, same, length. Again, plus the number of bytes. What is this plus number of bytes? I will explain. Just one moment. I will take same example and we'll go with relative pointer method. We'll go with the first one. Okay, so for very first variable, just at the rate starting position 1 and how many bytes? 5 bytes length. Okay, fine. Now coming to the second variable, plus the number of bytes means to read name variable, how many bytes you need to skip? Because cursor is now here. Already 5 bytes read for the AMP ID. Now cursor is here. To read name, how many bytes you need to skip? How many bytes we have, guys, to skip to read name? Only 1 byte, right? Only one space is there. So just plus 1. That's it. After that, how many bytes you want to read? Name 20 bytes. Okay. First, guys, EMP ID 5 plus 1 6 from 6th position 2. So 20 bytes it will read. Name. Then to read male, how many bytes? To read gender, how many bytes you need to skip here? Anyone? How many spaces we have?
2 bytes.
2 bytes. Wonderful. Plus 2. That's it. Okay. Now cursor is here. From plus 2, how many bytes it will read? 6 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now again, we have just 1 byte here. Plus 1. Okay. For example, temperature, there is no bytes to skip. Then plus 0. Okay. So here 1 to 5 plus 1, then 20 bytes plus 2, then 6 bytes. Okay. Next plus 1 is 2 bytes. There is no more bytes to skip temperature. So continuously temperature it will pick and it will read how many bytes? 6 bytes. Again, to read salary, we have only one space here. Plus 1. See? Okay, same output. There is no issue. But the problem with relative pointer method is there is a relation between each variable with another variable. So by using gender, we are reading age. Okay, with age, continuously we are reading temperature. The temperature continuation, we are reading salary variable here. Okay, if you want to change the variable order, no, we are not able to change. If you want to read only specific variables, no, we are not able to do that. Because so continuously there is a relation with one variable with the previous variable and previous variable with the previous variable like that. See, if you want to try, you can try. You will get only EMP ID, temperature, salary, that. Okay, and again, if you want to change variable order also, no, we are not able to do that. Okay, everything going to be wrong. So remember, guys, with the column input method and formatted input method with only absolute pointer method, we have advantages. But when it comes to data pointer method, no, there is no advantages, and list input method also there is no advantages. Done? Clear, guys? Absolute pointer method, data pointer method. Can I get quick confirmation? Is it okay? Absolute pointer method means absolute value. What is the starting position? At the starting position. Absolute pointer method. Okay. And relative pointer method means plus the number of bytes. The syntax is. Easy, right, guys? Next. Fourth method. Named input method. Name input method. Name itself telling. This is completely different. Just to 0.1% only we are going to use in the real time, guys. There is no use with the named input method. Why? Because I will tell you reason for that. Data emp underscore details input emp underscore id equals to next department equals to okay, next salary equals to we have to specify equals to in this name and input method. Okay, then data lines. EMP ID, department, salary. So EMP ID is a numeric variable, no need to mention dollar symbol. Department is a character variable, we have to mention dollar symbol. Salary, numeric variable, no need any symbol. Just copy. EMP ID 1010, department IT, salary 2,87,000 or something. Done. Again, same story. EMP ID 1021, department OPS, again salary. Again, EMP ID. So each and every variable value with variable name, guys. Variable name equals to value. Variable name equals to value. This is the way. What is the use? What is the use with this method, guys? There is no use, right? There is no concept of 2 observations and 3 observations in the real time. For all observations, with all variables, if you need to assign variable and a value, really difficult to assign the data. It will take a lot of time. There is no use actually. See, we have one input method. That's why we are discussing. Nothing else. Okay. So in this method, if you want to change the variable order, of course we can change any order, because see here, first Control C. First I'm using department salary. After that I'm assigning EMP ID. Okay. Next. Salary. Any order you can mention, guys. So because there is no issue. We are using variable and value. Variable and value. Yeah. So completely we have changed order. Department ID. First we are using salary, then employee ID. Next employee ID, salary and department. Next salary, employee, department. The order changed, but you will get same output without any issues. See. Why? Because the variable and value we are using, right? So then what is the problem? There is no problem here. Okay, this is named input method. This way also we can create SAS data set, guys, in this method, named input method. Of course, here also we are using input and data line. Okay, so by using named input method, you can mention variable name and with equal symbol. If it is a character variable, after equal symbol, just assign the dollar symbol. This is one method we have. Okay, so first method, list input method. Next method, only list input method. And list input method we are using input and data lines. And column input method also we are using input and data lines, formatted input method, named input method. All these 4 methods we are using input and data lines only. But the way how to read the variables values, we are assigning the positions something different. If you go with the list input method, no need to mention any positions. If you have more than 8 characters, we have to mention length statement, right? Okay, it's list input method. If you have any other delimiter other than space, we have to mention infile data lines and DLM equals to particular delimiter. We are using list input method. When it comes to column input method, there is no concept of delimiter and all. So here we need to mention all the columns should be aligned in a same column, same position, right? Like this. Then we can assign starting position and ending position. Based on the starting position and ending position, SAS will pick the length for the variable. Okay, that's why no need to worry about length and all in column input method. So what is the syntax for column input method? In input statement, after the variable name, just assign starting position, ending position, starting position, ending position. Just we are using, guys, remember, a lot of students are confusing here. Just the positions we are using, not length here. Okay, in column input method, we are using starting position and ending position only. When it comes to relative pointer method, absolute pointer method, we are using length, guys. You can see length dot means we are using length here. From Starting position 1, I want 5 bytes. From starting position 7, I want 20 bytes. From starting position 29, I'm using 6 dot like that, like this. Okay, the length dot and starting position, ending position. So here, don't confuse. Don't use dots in column input method. Okay, these are the positions. When it comes to formatted input method, absolute pointer method and relative pointer method, you have to specify the dots. So because this is the length. Done. Okay, named input method, simple method. Just variable and value, variable and value, variable and value. Okay, these 4 methods we will use input and data lines. But when it comes to 5th method, output method, there is no concept of input and data lines, guys. We can see. The output method we can call another way assignment statement. Why we are calling assignment statement, I will explain. Why? Because this is like an assignment, guys. For example, directly first data and data set name. This is common. To create a data set, first we need to start with the data. And again, there is no concept of input, guys. Directly variable. Variable 1 equals to what is the value? Value. Variable 2 equals to value. If it is a character value, just mention quotations. Then only SAS can understand, okay, this is a character variable like that. Numeric variable, no need quotations, guys. But when it comes to character variable, we need quotations. And run. That's it. Okay, we'll go with example. Data test name equals to Kavinaya is equals to 10 and run. That's it. See, data set got created with 1 observation and 2 variables. Simple. In this method, there is no concept of input. There is no concept of data line. Directly variable and value. Variable, and that's why we are calling assignment statement. Okay. So how many variables we have here? 5 variables. Sorry, 4 variables. 1 observation only. You can ask me, sir, if it is a one observation, fine. If I want to assign same second observation, how to do that? Same again. Control C, Control V. For example, this is a Mahia. 10, 5th mathematics, for example. Okay. See, guys, the first name just contains 6 characters. The second name contains 8 characters. So department contains just 3 characters, and this department contains around 11 characters. If you run this, you will surprise. We'll get only, we have here 2 observations, right, with 2 names, but you will get only 1. The 2, 6 bytes of the name. What happened in this method? So listen carefully, guys. In this method, there is no input statement. Then how SAS will assign the variable length? If you have input statement will assign length. This is a numeric variable. This is a character variable. This is length for this. This is length 8 bytes. This is 6 bytes of the length. This is 8 bytes of the length based on your values. So here EMP ID numeric variable 8 bytes. Name, they are using character and 20 bytes of the character variable name. Gender, dollar symbol, and 1 byte we are using 1 byte. Age, we are not using any length statement. If you not use length statement, what is the default length for the numeric variable, guys? What is the default length for the
8.
numeric variable? 8 bytes, right? Yes.
Yeah.
8 characters. Temperature, numeric variable 8 characters. Salary, numeric variable 8 characters. If you assign length, then only it will pick the length. If you not assign length, it will read only 8 bytes of the length, the default one. But so input statement will take care about your variable attributes here. Okay? But here there is no input statement. That's not able to assign the length for your variables. Based on your values, only SAS will pick the length, guys. Okay, based on the first variable value. So here the first variable is name, next age, class, department. We have 4 variables here. Fine. First name. Of course, it is reading MAHIA here. Age it will read. So here, guys, there is no input statement. Based on the value only, it will pick the length. So what is the length for the name? How many characters we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 only. So this is a character variable. We have quotations and 6 dot is the length. That's it. Name will pick 6 characters based on your value only. In case if you have 20 bytes of the name here, then it will pick 20 bytes is the length. 30, it will pick 30 only. So the first value, SAS will assign the length. First value is 6 bytes. That's why name it will pick 6 bytes of the length. Next is, there is no problem with the numeric variables, guys. Numeric variables always 8 characters only, 8 bytes. Now coming to the class. So this is also numeric variable. We are not using any quotations, 8 characters, 8 bytes. Then when coming to the department, you can tell me, guys, what is the department for length? Length for the department?
3.
Yes, wonderful. 3 bytes only, because we have 3 characters there. 3. Done. Okay. So first, here. Next is will pick 6. Then class will read 1 and department will read ENT. No issues. So here, if you observe carefully, there is no input statement. There is no output statement also. SAS will replace the values here. Override the values with the latest values, existing values. So in this, so actually there is a concept of PDV, program data vector, backend. There is a logical memory area. SAS will create observations there. Okay, next concept we'll discuss. So here there in the PDV, we have name, age, class, and department values, but there is no input statement. As there is no input statement, the SAS will override the values with the latest values. Now it will read the next name. So name already assigned 6 bytes. It will pick only 6 bytes here from the next observation. So Mahia will overwrite with 7. So 10 will overwrite with 6 will overwrite with 10. 1 will overwrite with 5. And English will overwrite with only 3 bytes of MAT. Because 3 bytes only, right? Backend. The length of the department is. That's the reason why we are getting only 3. Only 1 byte. See here. You can check name length 6 bytes only. Department length 3 bytes only. So A is 8 bytes and class 8 bytes. Well, because these are the numeric variables. There is no problem with the numeric variables. Only problem with always character variables only, guys. Then you can ask me, sir, how to get 2 observations with complete length? Yes, we can get, guys. So for that, we have to specify output statement for each and every observation. Here, just mention output. After this, output. Okay. Once you assign the output statement, what will happen is the forcibly or immediately within a moment, once read all the variable values, immediately it will send to the output data set before overwriting, before replacing. Okay. So that is the advantage of output statement. So if you use output statement, once read the name, MAHIOS 6 and 1 and department is, so it will send to the directly output data set test. Next, we are using output statement, that's why it is sent into the output data set. Next, it will read again name 6 bytes and age, class and department. Again, there is output statement, it will send to the output data set. This time you will get two observations, guys. You will get two observations, but the length is name 6 bytes and department 3 bytes only you will get. So because the first variable length is 6 bytes, right? That's why it will pick only 6 bytes and department only, it will read only 3 bytes. Then tell me, guys, how to get complete name? Anyone? This fine. I want complete name. I want complete department. How to increase the length? How to increase the length for the character variables, guys?
Use a length statement.
Yes, using the length statement. Yes, after the data statement, just use length. Before SAS assign the length, you can assign length forcefully by using length statement. LENGTH length. Length for the name. I will go with 10 bytes. And length for the department, 12 bytes. Done. So once you assign the length after the data statement, SAS will create first name variable with 10 bytes and department variable with 12 bytes. After that, it will read the values without any issue. Now you can see. Done. Length 10 bytes, it is reading complete name. Department 12 bytes, it is reading complete department, age and class. Questions? Any questions here?
Balu, instead of length, we can use a semicolon from here.
Instead of length colon, you are talking about?
Yeah, colon.
But there is no input statement, right? If you have input statement, after the input statement variable name, we are using colon, right? But here length we are using.
Okay.
No need to mention column. There is no use of column here. Okay? In the
Okay.
input statement only, there is a use of colon. If you want to assign length within the input statement, you can go with colon. But if you are using length, right?
Yes.
So there is no need of colon.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think you are willing to get output same order, right? Name, age, class, department. After using length statement, it is giving name and department, right? The order is changed. Am I right? We are using length statement, guys. Name and department. First, SAS will create name and department only. After that, remaining variables will create. That's why you are getting output. Anyone guide me how to get exact output then? I want name first, next age, next class, next department. How to get?
By using
I
retain.
By
retain
using
statement.
return.
Yes, wonderful. Just use retain statement. Retain, name, age, class, and department. Done. Okay? This is the way. The next concept is data step processing, guys. Let me go with data step processing. So we have just few minutes. I will give brief introduction. Tomorrow we are going to discuss in detail about data step processing. Okay? So data step processing. So data step is actually two phases sequences, guys. One is compilation phase and another one is execution phase. Data step means what is called data step, guys? Anyone? What is data step?
Start with SAS keywords
Start
Start
with
with data keyword.
and with
Ending with
ends with run.
semicolon.
Semicolon.
ending with run. Ending with run.
Ending with
Yes,
run.
ending with run.
Okay, this is data step. Starting with data and ending with run. Not only this, anything. This is also one of the data steps. And all these are data steps only. We are starting with data and ending with run. Starting with data and ending with run. Okay. Once you submit this one, once you submit your data step, what is happening in the backend, we can call data step processing. Once you submit, SAS will, before creating SAS, we are getting data set, right? Just a fraction of seconds, 0.000 seconds. What is happening in the backend? How SAS is generating this output data set with this complete information? There is an error, there is an invalid data. So third observation, this line, what is this line? Everything we can call data step processing, guys. How SAS is identifying this particular position, there is an error. So here, that's what we are discussing here, data step processing. Okay, actually data step processing are two phases, compilation phase and execution phase, guys. So first comparison phase, each statement is scanned for the syntax errors. Syntax errors means if you forget semicolon or something, if you are using any invalid SAS keywords, misspelled SAS keyword, okay, that is called syntax error. Or else if you are using a different statement, first instead of input statement, after data lines, if you use input statement, there is no use. We need to follow some syntax only, right? Okay. So if you have any syntax errors in compilation phase itself, SAS will stop the iterations. Okay, SAS will stop the creating a SAS data set. You will get syntax error. So once your program is syntax free, error free, there is no syntax in your program, then only SAS will enter to the execution phase. In the execution phase, SAS will create your SAS data set, reading observation, one observation, after that one observation and one observation, another observation, like that, order-wise. So two phases, compilation phase and execution phase. Compilation phase, SAS will check for the syntax errors. Execution phase, SAS will create SAS data set. Done. So in detail. So this is the example they are using. So here in this example, if you find, see, they have mentioned already. So 1 to 7 position name, 9 to 10th position height, and weight is 12 to 14th position. So just I am sending text file, and these are your column names, and this is your column positions. My requirement is read this text file by using info statement and create a SAS data set with BMI. BMI means body mass index, right? So calculate the body mass index by using height and weight variables. Okay, this is the example we are taking to discuss about data set processing. So for that, there is a data entry error. Of course, 12D is there, invalid data, right? So this is actually weight is a numeric variable. We have character. So this is the invalid data. Done. So first, so while reading the data, definitely you will get syntax error, right? Guys, this is syntax error or data error? Anyone? If you have characters in your variables, you will get output or not? Output data set it will create, or it will stop the iterations, right?
I think
Got it?
it's
What
a
happened?
data error.
We will get data set, right? But missing values we will get. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. Same thing happen here. So here there is a data entry error, not a syntax error. Okay. So SAS will create SAS data set, but missing value, weight going to be missing. That's it. Okay. This is the syntax. In file, we have identified the text file and column positions. We are creating another variable like assignment statement, BMI equals, so there is a formula 700 into weight by height into height. And output statement we are using and run. Okay, this is the syntax. Guys, I'm going fast. I know that. Tomorrow I will explain in detail. Okay. Now, first, once you submit, this is your data stuff, guys, starting with data and ending with run. Once you create a program, what we are going to do, we'll submit, right, by using run statement. So once you submit your program, what will happening in the backend? Very first phase is compilation phase. Okay, once you submit your data step, SAS will reach to the compilation phase in the backend. Okay, in compilation phase, SAS will create input buffer first, guys. The line it is displaying in the log window, guys. The line is nothing but input buffer. What is the use of input buffer? What is the use? Use it to hold the raw data. Okay, to hold the raw data, SAS will create an input buffer. This is like a communication medium, logical memory area. Okay, data is available in your PC in text file, but we are importing to SAS software. We should need some communication medium, right, to carry your data from text file to your SAS software. Guys, am I right? If you want to copy some MP4 files or MP3 files or some files from your PC, one drive to another drive or one PC to another PC, we need some communication medium. That communication medium is nothing but your input buffer, just to hold your raw data, to carry your raw data from text file to your SAS software, your SAS dataset. Okay, that communication medium is nothing but your input buffer, logical memory area. SAS first will create in the compilation phase input buffer to hold your raw data. One moment. Next, will not be created when reading a SAS dataset. Yes, of course, there is no use, right? When reading a SAS dataset means set statement, guys. Data class set SAS help dot class and run. That means where we are getting data, guys. What is your input dataset? SAS help dot class is your input dataset, right? Huh? Where it is available? SAS help dot class. Anyone?
Library.
Or libraries.
SAS library within the SAS software itself, right? SAS software
Yes,
itself,
but
right? Then there
yes.
is no need of input buffer. There is no need of communication medium, right? No need. Already data is available within the SAS itself. But here we are reading data from the text file. The data is other than SAS. Okay. So we need communication medium. When reading a raw data, when reading a data from the text file or any other external file, SAS will create input buffer first to carry your whole data position wise. Okay. The first input buffer. Next, PDB will create, guys. PDB, program data vector. In the PDB, SAS will create two automatic variables, underscore n underscore and underscore error underscore. These are we can call automatic variables. You can ask me, what is the use of these variables? Of course, there is use, right? Already you see here. What is the use? Underscore error underscore underscore n underscore. Guys, what is the use here? What are you? What is the use of underscore n underscore 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 here in this example? What is able to understand here? Underscore n underscore displaying which number?
There is an error in observation 3.
Yes, wonderful. Observation number. Underscore error underscore indicates error. So while reading observation number 3, there is an error, invalid data for the age 20th to 22 position. See guys, this is nothing but your input buffer. This is nothing but your PDB. PDB will read the variables. Okay. While reading the variable, while reading the observations, if you find any invalid data, it will display. So of course we have error in third observation, right? This is third observation. That's why it is giving underscore and underscore 3. There is an error. Okay. Now coming to slide. So that is the use of underscore n and underscore. If you have data error to display, to intimate you in the log window, the underscore n underscore underscore error is to help you. Okay, these are automatic variables. While creating a SAS dataset, these will create. Once you have created SAS datasets, these two automatic variables will going to drop. Okay. Meanwhile, creation of SAS dataset, these two will help you. Okay. First coming to the underscore n underscore equals to 1. That means first observation is being processing. Underscore n underscore 20. 20th observation is reading. 200 observation is reading like that. Underscore n underscore means, remember guys, observation number. Coming to the underscore error underscore. Underscore error underscore equals to 1 means signals the data error. If you have a data error means guys, if you have characters in your numeric variable, that is nothing but your data error, nothing else. Okay, so in case if you have data error, to indicate you underscore error underscore going to be 1 only. Even if you have 100 errors in your particular one observation, error going to be 1 only, either 1 or 0 guys. Error value, remember, very important question, underscore error underscore value always 0 or 1 only. If you have errors, to display error, it will display only 1. Even if you have 10 errors also in your data, 1 only. Okay, either 1 or 0 only. What is use of underscore and underscore? Which observation is reading? Error. While reading that particular observation, is there any invalid data to display the error? Now coming to the, see guys, now observe cursor here. Now cursor is reaching to the input statement. So input statement will create first name. Name is the first variable, right? Next height, next weight, next PDV. Sorry, next BMI, body mass index, another variable. Total 4 variables: name, height, weight, and BMI. Don't confuse, sir, why we are using BMI after input statement. What about directly in the input statement? I will give examples for that, guys. Don't confuse. So we are creating that directly without using input statement. Direct means output method. This is the output method. Okay, we are combining input and output method both here. Column input method and output method we are using. Okay, so here BMI equals to 700 into weight by height into weight. So we have height column and weight column. By using height and weight values, we are calculating BMI. That's it. Okay, so here 4 variables are created: name, height, weight, and BMI. Now D means drop, K means kept. Okay, drop means once created SAS data set, these 2 automatic variables, D underscore n underscore underscore r underscore going to be dropped. K means final data set, you will get only name, height, weight, and BMW only. Okay, then after creation of input buffer and in PDV, SAS will check for the syntax error. Is there any invalid variable name? Invalid variable names starting with number, containing any special characters, containing spaces and all. Okay, invalid variable names, invalid SAS options, incorrect functions, misspelled SAS keywords. These are all comes under syntax error only. Okay, SAS first will create input buffer to hold your raw data. Next, it will create variables. Then it will check for the syntax errors in the comparison phase. Still, we are in the first phase only. Just data description portion only created, skeleton created, just table created. That's it, right? Then, if your program is syntax free, error free, there is no syntax error in your data, in your program, then it will enter to the execution phase. In the execution phase, SAS will read observation by observation, observation by observation. Now you can see the cursor, observe cursor and the PDV, guys. Okay. Now cursor move to the top again. So data, first iteration, underscore n underscore equals to 1. First iteration means first observation reading, guys. We can call iterations also. Why we are calling iteration means data to run again and again, again and again, again and again. Even if you have 100 millions of data, 100 millions, it is moving data to run. Top to bottom, guys. Like that only SAS will read. Okay, underscore n underscore first iteration 0, error 0, initially 0 only. Now cursor moving to the infile statement. Then after the input, after reading the infile, SAS will pick the data from the text file. You can see it is reading data from the text file position wise, 1 to 7th position name, and 9th to 10th position height, and 12 to 14th position weight. So first input buffer will carry your data. After that, from the input buffer to PDV, variable wise. So you can see the cursor. See, first name, it will pick the 1 to 7 position Barbara. Next, there is a space. Next, coming to the height, 61. Guys, you can see still error 0 only. Once reach to the height value, weight values, there is an invalid value. Why? Because So 12D is not a numeric value. We have characters inverse. So underscore n underscore underscore r equals to 1. It will display in the log window. Done? Got it, guys? What is happening in the backend? We have few more slides. We'll discuss continuously tomorrow. Okay, I have another session. They are joining. Okay, we'll continue tomorrow, guys. Up to this clear? Any questions? Guys, is it clear for today class? I will finish data set processing tomorrow. Okay, don't worry. We have just 2 minutes time, right? That's why I have explained just briefly. Tomorrow we will continue. We'll continue tomorrow. Any questions?
No.
Clear, right? Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Today we will discuss data step processing. We can call data step processing or else workflow of the SAS. Okay, anyway we can call. For that we are taking one example. Data ex underscore 3 in file. The path where a file is located. Input variable names, name, height, and weight. Next BMI. BMI equals to 700 into weight by height into 700 by weight into height by height. I think this is the formula. Okay, name 1 to 7, height 9 to 10, I think. This one 12 to 14. Text file will create. Barbara hmm, 61 12D. Next, John 62 175. File save as desktop. Data underscore step. Save. Done. Just select and right click. Go to the properties. Security. There you can find the path. Just copy the path and paste here in insert statement. Okay, 700 into weight by. Height into height. This is, guys, this is the data step. So we are importing the data. So first 1 to 7th position, 9 to 10th position, and 12 to 14th position. Name, height, weight by using column input method. What they are saying, read the external file and create BMI. Okay, how to read the external file? By using insert statement, we can locate the external file and we can assign the column position by using input statement. Then the next one, create BMI. Done. Submit. Guys, don't confuse this method So I will give examples. For example, if you go to the assignment statement, see guys here, data, test, right? Directly variable and value we can create. For example, Jan underscore sales equals to 2,50,000. Okay, and Feb underscore sales equals to 3 lakhs. March underscore sales equals to 3,25,000 something. So we have 3 variables here. I want total sales for first quarter. Okay. QTR equals to. Okay, I want total sales for the quarter one. How to get, guys? Tell me, anyone? Jan sales plus Feb sales plus March sales, right? Jan underscore sales plus Feb underscore sales plus March underscore sales. Then, guys, we are creating variables here. After that, we are using those variable values to get the quarter one values for total. You can see. So here, how many observations and how many variables are there, guys? Anyone? How many observations and how many variables are there in this particular data set? Can you hear me?
Three variables, one observation.
3 variables, 1 observation. Shiva, you are the one? Meghna, tell me how many observations and how many variables are there here?
Three variables and one observation.
No. Guys, we have only 4 variables, 1 observation. This is also one of the variable, right? Quarter one sales also one variable with the complete total of sales. See, once I submit this, you will find the answer. January sales, February sales, March sales, this is complete quarter one sales. Total 4 variables and only 1 observation. See, 1 observation and 4 variables. Am I right? Okay, by using existing variables, we are utilizing those variable values and we are getting calculations and we are doing calculations for the quarter one. Same thing happened here also. We have created height and weight by using named input method, by using column input method. Those values we are using in the output statement to generate the BMI. Got it, guys? Is there any confusion here in this path, in this syntax, guys? Are you able to understand each and every statement why we are using here?
Yes.
That's right. So why we are doing this? Because I want to explain data step processing. For that, we are taking this example. Once you write your program, starting with the data keyword, ending with run, then select your program and submit your program. That is called data step processing. Once you submit your program, you will get output, definitely. Okay, if you don't have any errors in your program, definitely will get output. So meanwhile, what is happening in the backend? How SAS is displaying everything, all the information. Sorry, name, we have to specify the dollar symbol. Done. What happened, guys? There is an invalid value for weight. So weight is missing. As weight missing, we are not able to calculate BMI for the bar. Okay, when it comes to second observation, yes, we have height and weight. We can calculate BMI. So what is the formula? Just apply the formula. Calculator 700 into weight 175. 1,22,500. What next? Height into height 62 into 62. Done. Okay, then 700 into height by weight by height into height. So 1,22,500 by 3,844 equals to, you can see 31.867 BMI got calculated. So because we have height and weight values, there is a formula. Okay, by utilizing the formula, we are calculating the BMI. 31.867. Same. Done. But the problem with this one is there is no height value. There is no weight value. So we are not able to calculate BMI. Check log window. What is it displaying? So here you can see invalid data for the weight in line 12th to 14th position. Okay, so 12th to 14th position, here it is. This is 12th position, right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 12 to 14th position, there is the invalid data. While reading the first observation, underscore n underscore equals to 1. Okay, while reading the first observation, I encountered the error. There is an invalid data for the weight variable at the 12th to 14th position. All this information, how it is displaying SAS, based on the input buffer and PD only. This line indicates input buffer, position wise, and this next values, variable and values, it is displaying from the PDV. PDV and input buffer will combine helping you to get the output, guys. Of course, if you have valid data, you will not get underscore and underscore error underscore, because you will get directly output, right? If you have invalid data, then only this kind of thing it will display. For example, we'll copy another one. This is also data set, right? Starting with data, ending with an. So this time we are using raw data. See here, there is a third observation. There is invalid data. It will display same. So missing. Why missing? While reading the underscore and underscore 3, third observation, third iteration, there is an error. I encountered invalid data for age at 20 to 22 position. 20, 21, 22. There is a data, invalid data. That in case, for example, you don't have any invalid data, guys. Everything is fine. Now you can see, you will not get any underscore n underscore error underscore. See, just where it is created, when how many observations are there, how many variables are there. That's it. Only data set information, nothing else. Okay, if you have invalid data to intimate you, then only SAS will display underscore n underscore error underscore. If you don't have any invalid data, it will give the description portion of your data set only. That's it. Okay, so we'll discuss now with slides one by one. First is data step processing overview, guys. Data step is processed in two sequences, right? Two phases. One is compilation phase, another one is execution phase. Guys, these are very, very important. This class is very, very important. Listen carefully. If you're good with data step processing, you can do your programming very easily, guys. I am damn sure about that particular one. Okay, so first, compilation phase. In compilation phase, each statement will scan for the syntax error. First, SAS will scan for the syntax error. Okay, if you have any invalid variable names, invalid data set names, invalid SAS functions, invalid SAS names, okay, that is called syntax error. If there is no syntax error, if program is completely error-free, then only SAS will enter to the execution phase. In the execution phase, in the second phase only, SAS will read observations iteration by iteration. Data step reads and processes the input data, where it is in the execution phase. So totally compilation phase for the check for the syntax errors, execution phase to read the data iteration by iteration, observation by observation. Done. So this is just preview. Now going in detail. So this is the example we are taking to discuss about data step processing. So we have text file with information, Barbara, John. So these are the variable names. They send complete information. So I am sending one text file. These are the variable names. These are the column names. My requirement is just create BMI by using height and weight columns. Just locate the where your text file is located by using infer statement. Just use the input statement to instruct to SAS how to read your observations by column positions. Then create BMI. Okay, BMI means body mass index. Okay, there is a separate formula, 700 into weight by height into height. Done. But there is some data entry error in your data. Okay, anyways, if you have data entry error, it will display in the log window once you submit your program, right? So this is your program, guys. Okay, in file, we have located where our text file is located, and input, we have assigned our column positions. Next, BMI, 700 into weight, 700 into weight by height into weight, and output statement enter. Done. Okay, this is example we are taking to discuss about data step processing. Now, we'll enter into the first phase, comparison phase. Once you have program, what we are going to do, we'll select the program and we'll submit the program. Once you submit the program, within a moment, what will happen? Very first, in comparison phase, SAS will create input buffer. What is the use of input buffer, guys? To hold the
Raw data.
raw data. Just carry your data from text file to your SAS environment. This is like a communication, right? So will not be created when reading a SAS dataset. Why? Because SAS dataset already available in your SAS environment. No need any communication media. No need any logical memory. Okay. Input buffer will carry your data position wise. Okay. So this positions indicates this line indicates positions, guys. See here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 continuously. Then next. First input buffer will create to hold your data. Next PDV will create. PDV means program data vector. PDV will create. So under PDV, SAS will create first two automatic variables. Automatic variables. Why I am saying automatic variable means these variables will create while creation of SAS dataset only. Once your SAS dataset got created, these variables it will going to be deleted. Okay. Once you submit your data stub, then only it will create. Once you create your SAS dataset, these automatic variables will going to be deleted. If you have invalid data, definitely it will give the information in the log window. Fine. So two automatic variables. What are those? First one is underscore n underscore. Second one is underscore error underscore. Underscore n underscore. What is the use of underscore n underscore? Underscore n underscore equals to 1. First observation is reading. First observation is being processing. One second. Underscore n underscore 2. Second observation processing. Underscore n underscore 257. That means 257th observation is reading from your input data. Just intimate observation number we are going to use. SAS will create underscore n underscore guy. For example, if SAS displaying all the information in the log window based on these automatic variables only, right? So while reading particular 10th observation, there is a invalid data. So in this particular position to in this particular position, you have character information for the numeric variables. By using input buffer and PDV itself, it is displaying in the login. Then underscore n underscore for observation number and underscore error underscore signals the data error. Guys, remember only for the data error, not for the syntax error. If you have syntax error, what will happen, guys? Anyone? If you have syntax error, what will happen?
Execution.
SAS will stop the iterations, right? It will not enter to the execution phase. SAS will stop the iterations. I will give examples. Don't worry. Okay, underscore error underscore signals the data error in the currently processing observation. So while reading particular observation, while reading 6th observation, while reading 27th observation, there is an error, invalid data. So display error to indicate you underscore error underscore. So generally underscore error underscore displays either 0 or 1 only. Even if you have 27 or 35 errors in your observation, for example, guys, you have 100 columns, 100 variables. In 100 variables, you have 37 variables invalid data. Okay, only for one observation. Only for one observation. For example, here, how many variables are there? 4. In case you have 100 columns, 100 variables. So around 30 to 37 observations, 37 variables, you have invalid data. Then also it will display only underscore error underscore 1 only, guys. Okay, so always 1 only if you have invalid data, otherwise 0. That's it. Don't confuse. Then SAS will assign your input data set variables based on your input statement. Name, next height, next weight, next BMI. Okay, in the PDV, SAS will create your data set variables. So you can see here, D means dropped. These variables will going to be dropped, and these variables will going to be kept to the output data set. Done? Okay, so now we are at till compilation phase only, first phase only. SAS created input buffer to carry data. Next, PDV created your variables with automatic variables. Then finally, in compilation phase, SAS will check for the syntax error. Is there invalid variable names, invalid functions, invalid keywords, and invalid options? So if you have any errors, SAS will stop iterations compilation phase itself, guys. It will not enter to the execution phase. Okay, I will give an example. You will remember easily. For example, so 5 students, right? I will go with 5 name. 5 name. So you can see I'm using invalid variable name here. Am I right? Submit. What happened? 5 observations and 6 variables. 1 second. Okay, it is taking like a positions. Okay, let it be, guys. Not like this. We'll go with special character. So, guys, this is like a formatted input method. It is taking positions. From the 5th position, it is reading continuously for the name. Okay, we'll go with special character. Then try. You can see. Okay, there is an error. SAS system stopped the processing this stuff because of error. Okay, if you have invalid variable names or invalid data or invalid functions, invalid SAS names, SAS will stop the iteration. You will get syntax error. Comparison phase itself, it will stop the iteration time. It will not enter to the execution phase to read your data. Okay, now compilation phase is done. So first compilation phase, SAS will create input buffer to hold your raw data. Next, PDV will create with 2 automatic variables and your data set variables. And then SAS will check for the syntax error. Okay, just in compilation phase, description portion only created. There is no data still. The table just created, right? Only table. Now entering into the execution phase. Once your program is error free, there is no syntax error, then it will enter to the execution phase. In execution phase, you can see, guys, the variables. Name is a character variable blank space. Weight, height, BM is a numeric variables. There is a dot. Very, very important question. So previously in comparison phase, everything on blank space only. Everything is blank space. But once enter to the execution phase, very starting of the execution phase, before assign variable values, SAS will assign values for your variables like a missing value, for characters for the blank space, numeric for the dot. See, underscore n underscore 1, first iteration, first observation it is reading. Okay, cursor is going to top at the data step. So it is called first iteration. So underscore underscore 1, error initially 0. So all variables are missing value. Remember, guys, before assign variable values, SAS will assign values for your variables missing value. Numerics dots and character blank space. Okay, then SAS will start the iterations. So underscore and underscore 1. So now it will pick the data from the text file by using in-file statement, position wise. First record, Barbara 1 to 7th position. Next, height 9 to 10th position. Weight 12 to 14th position. First input buffer will carry your data from your text file. Then variable wise, name Barbara it will read. Next space, height it will read 9 to 10 column. Height. Next, error. Tries to read weight, but there is an invalid value. Error going to be 1. Okay, within a moment you will get the information in the log window. Underscore n underscore 1 underscore error underscore 1. There is an invalid data for weight 12th to 14th position. So weight is missing. As weight is missing, we are not able to calculate BMI. 700 into dot by height into height, everything going to be dot only, right? So BMI will remain missing. First iteration done. So there is an output statement. You can see what is the use of output statement. Output statement is helps to send this particular observation from PDV to output dataset. What is your output dataset name here? EX3 underscore 1 is your output dataset name. So immediately it will send to the output dataset, guys. Before overwriting, it will send to the output dataset. That is the use of output statement. That is what happening yesterday, right? Yesterday class we have discussed output method, guys, here in this method. So PDV will store your information, guys, like this. Okay, yeah, I think I have already explained here. First, PDV will carry your information, MAHIYA, and age it will pick 6, and class it will read 1, and subject ENG. Okay, PDV you have values like this, but there is no input, there is no output. SAS will not able to send this particular observation from PDV to output dataset, guys. So next iteration, again same, it will happen. Okay, see, again name, it will read 6 bytes like this. It will overwrite with existing value. This will overwrite with 10. Class will 1 will overwrite with 3, 5, and mathematics. MAT only you will get away because 3 bytes of the length department. That is what happening in the backend, guys. That's why instead of 2 observations, we are getting only 1 observation. In the PDV, the values are overwriting. For example, if you have within a moment one output statement, or else you have a run statement, then it will send this observation to the output dataset. But there is no output statement, there is no run statement, right? Again, we have values. After that, we have values for 4 variables. Again, there is no output statement, there is no run statement. Again, we have continuation values. These values will overwrite with this value in the PDV, guys. Got it, guys? What happened? If you use output statement, then within a moment, name, age, class, department. Once SAS see the output statement, it will send this regard, it will send this observation from PDV to output dataset test immediately before overwriting. Next, it will read values and it will send to the output. Got it? That is the use of output statement, guys. In the PDV, values are overwriting. If you use output statement without overwriting, within a moment, immediately it will send this record from the PDV to your output dataset. Guys, are you able to understand what I'm trying to explain here? Am I clear? Any questions? Any questions, guys?
No.
No, right? Yep.
No,
Thank you, guys. If you have questions, so you can ask me, guys. No worries. Okay. Now, the first iteration done. Okay. So PDV to output dataset on observation sent. Again, you can observe cursor, guys, carefully. Again, cursor moving to the top. You can see. For the second iteration, to read the second observation, underscore n underscore equals to 2. Error initially 0. Okay. Next, it will pick the data from the text file to input buffer by using in file, position wise, John, and height and weight. So now cursor will move to the variables name. It will pick John, height 62, weight 175. Then BMI also calculated because we have height and weight. We have calculated, right? 700 into 170 by 62 into 62. 31.867 or something we are getting, right? Yes. Next we have output statement. So from the PDV to output dataset, immediately it will send SAS. Then two observations we have, two iterations. Again, guys, SAS cursor will move to the top to read the third observation. SAS will not able to know, right, how many observations are there. It will try to keep on running the iterations, underscore n underscore 3. But there is no values in that text file. There is no value. This is the end of the marker. Okay. SAS attempts to read an observation from the input data, but it reaches the end of the file marker, which means that there is no more observations to read. Of course, there is no more observations, right? Then SAS will jump to the next step. If you use data step, it will jump to the data step. If you have a proc step, it will go to the proc step. If you don't assign anything, SAS will stop the iterations there itself. For example, if you want to print, proc print data equals to x underscore 1, you can do it. You can print. Done. So what is the use of output statement? The importance of the output statement. See, guys, here you can see. Write the current observation from the PDV to SAS dataset immediately. Okay, once SAS see the output statement from the PDV to your SAS dataset, immediately it will send those observations, guys. That is the use of output statement. Not at the end of the data step. Okay, within a moment it will send to the output. Done. Let me repeat one more time. Okay, this is the example we are taking. First, compilation phase. Once you submit your program, in your compilation phase, SAS will create input buffer. Input buffer is one of the logical memory area to store your data, to hold your data, to carry your data from text file to your SAS. Will not be created when reading a SAS data. So it will create only reading a raw data only. Okay, first input buffer will create in compilation phase. Next, PDV will create. In the PDV SAS, very fast it will create automatic variables underscore n underscore error underscore. Okay, underscore n underscore is to which observation is being processing. underscore error underscore. While reading that particular observation, is there any invalid data error to display the data error? Currently processing observation underscore error underscore. These are automatic variables. Okay, and automatic variables. After that, SAS will create your input dataset variables. Okay, name, height, and weight. Then BMI. BMI also added to your PDV. Okay, next variable. Next, D means drop, K means kept. SAS will check for the syntax errors. Once create input buffer and PDV, SAS will check for the syntax errors. Is there any invalid variable names, invalid dataset names, invalid options, invalid functions, invalid tab keywords? It will check for the syntax errors. Once your program is error free, there is no syntax error, then it will enter to the execution phase, second phase. In the execution phase, SAS will assign first your variable values, missing values, character values, blank space, numeric values, dots only. Okay. So execution phase only data will read, guys. In compilation phase, only description portion created, just skeleton created, just table created. That's it. So, but when it comes to execution phase, SAS will read your data. Okay, from your text file, position wise. First iteration underscore and underscore one means it is trying to read the first observation. It will pick the data from the text file to input buffer first. It will hold the position wise. Then input statement will read the values one after another. Name, height. So still error only 0. Once SAS try to read weight values, there is an invalid data, not able to read. There is an error underscore 1. BMI also missing. So there is output statement. Output statement helps to send your observation immediately from PDV to output dataset, not at the end of the dataset. Okay, done. Next, again, second iteration, reading second observation. John 62, 175. BMI also got calculated because we have height and weight values. So next output statement, it will send to the PDV to output dataset immediately. Next, again, SAS cursor to read to third iteration, but there is no values. Okay, SAS will stop the iteration. It will jump to the next step. In case if you use any other step, it will jump to the next step. What is this output statement, guys? The explicit output statement is write the current observation from the PDV to SAS dataset immediately. Done. So you can see this is the complete project tree. The difference between reading a raw dataset and SAS dataset. Okay, we are going with differences there. If you read raw data, what will happen? If you read SAS dataset, what will happen in the backend? You know, raw dataset we have discussed from last 45 minutes. We are discussing about only raw dataset only. When reading a raw dataset, SAS will create first input buffer. From input buffer to PDV, PDV to your output dataset, right? Raw data to input buffer to PDV, PDV to your output dataset. Next, coming to the SAS dataset, there is no concept of input buffer. Because see, set example 1 we are using. That means this dataset already available in your PC, in your software. Then there is no use of input buffer. Am I right? So directly your SAS dataset to PDV, PDV to output dataset. That's it. There is no concept of input buffer when reading a SAS dataset. If you read raw data, then only input buffer will create. If you read SAS dataset, SAS will not create your input buffer. There is no use of input buffer in this case. Directly PDV, SAS dataset to PDV, PDV to your output dataset. Done. Okay. So here it is the example to reading a SAS dataset. Okay. This is your input dataset. Example 1 is your input dataset, Barbara 61, 170. So this time there is no invalid data. Okay. We have complete values. John 62, 175. So in the PDV first, in compilation phase, underscore and underscore will create, underscore error underscore will create same name, height, weight, BMI. Done. Next, SAS sets each variable to missing value in the PDV at the beginning of every iteration of the execution. I said right already. Every iteration, SAS will assign the missing values for your variables like this: height missing, weight missing, BMI missing. So name is a character variable. It is also missing, but the character value is missing, you know, right? Blank space only. Blank space, missing value. Now, first iteration. Underscore n underscore means first iteration. At the beginning of the execution phase, SAS sets each variable to missing in the PDB. Missing values in the PDB. Already done. So now, first iteration. SAS has removed to the top data. Then it will pick the first observation from the set, your input data set. It will read to the output data set, bar 61170. And BMI also got calculated. Done. Again, output statement, it will send to the output data set immediately. Again, cursor move to the top to read the second observation, and it will read second observation and it will send to the output data set. Done. Okay, guys. So if you read SAS data set, there is no concept of input buffer. Directly your SAS data set to PDB, PDB to your output data set. That's it. This is about your data stub processing, guys. I hope you can understand now data stub processing easily. What is happening once you submit your data stub, guys? Got it? Any questions, guys, here? Okay, that's the reason why once you submit your program, it is displaying in the log window underscore n underscore 1 underscore r underscore 1 invalid data 12th to 14th position. This rule is nothing but your input buffer, and these values are nothing but your PDB observation. Okay, for example, let it be Control C. Okay, so we have around 30 to 35 observations. For example, there is invalid data here. This is actually not 0, O, alphabet O. Okay, and here also there is invalid data. For example, we will count where there is an issue. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 10th observation, there is an invalid data, right? Guys, you can see this is 10th observation. 5 and 5, 10th observation. 10th observation, you have invalid data. Next, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think this is 31 observation, maybe 10th and 31, and where it is here. This is observation. So we have around 3 invalid data, right? So it will display 3 observations missing values. You can see once you submit your program in the log window. Where it is 10th one, there is a missing value, and 26 also there is a missing value, and 38 also there is a missing value. You can see 38 observation, 26th observation, and 10th observation. So 3 observations it will display in the log window, guys. You can identify easily. See, while reading 10th observation, underscore n underscore equals to 10, there is an invalid data 20 to 22 position. Here it is 20, 21, 22, 30Q. This is invalid data. Done. Next, when I reading 26th observation also, I encountered error. What is the error? Invalid data for age. Again, 19th to 21 position. So this is exactly 19th to 21 position. Exactly opposite. You can see. This is the 19th position. Okay. 20, 21. Underscore n underscore 26 means while reading 26 observation, I encountered invalid data for age. There is a error. There is a missing value for age. Next, 38 observation, underscore n underscore 38. There is invalid data in 29 to 35 position. This is 29 to 35 position. Done. We have 3 missing value, 3 invalid data available in your data. where there is the invalid data, it is displaying observation numbers also. By using some conditions, we can separate these observations. Okay, while discussing conditional processing, we will discuss anyway there. Okay, see here. I will filter by using my condition. I will send to my client, hey, you have sent some data, but there is some invalid data. I am not able to process your project. Kindly please correct these observations and send to me. Then only I can process my analysis. Okay, so we can filter by using conditions and we can send to the client. Client will replace the variable values, then you will get again new values and you can do your process. Done? Got it, guys? That is the processing. Any questions here? All of you? Any questions?
No.
Can I get your confirmation? Is everything clear?
Yeah, Bala.
Okay. So I will ask two questions, guys. Yeah. You can tell me. Oh, okay, let me explain one point. I said already. One more time I will explain. Don't forget, guys, this is very, very important. Okay, this is one of the interview questions. So if you have syntax error and you have data error, which case SAS will create output dataset, guys? In this case, SAS will create output dataset or not? What about this case? We have two methods. One is data error. This is data error. And another one is syntax error.
Data error will get the output.
First one, I think the syntax error.
So here, if I submit, can I get output?
No, syntax error
Not
at
for
the
syntax.
execution phase.
No. There is no output, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
There is. Can I get confirmation? Yes. If I submit?
No output.
No output. Yes. There is a syntax error. Done. SAS will stop the processing, guys. But if you have a data error, no, SAS will not stop the iterations, right? It will enter to the execution phase. It will read the values. So in the underscore n underscore error underscore, while reading this particular observation, there is an invalid data. That's it. You will get some note. This is not a warning. You will get just note only, but you will get your output. Okay. So don't confuse, guys. If you have data error, you will get your output like a missing value. That's it. But if you have a syntax error, you will not get any output. SAS will stop the iterations in comparison phase itself, very starting itself, it will stop the iterations. Done? The difference between data error and syntax error clear? Now, I will ask questions, guys, here. Now you can answer easily few questions in module number 1. I will update 30 more questions, guys, here today for module number 1. Try to do that. You can tell me what describes the SAS automatic underscore error underscore variable. Okay, I will explain. Underscore error underscore contains true or false. Not right. This is wrong, right? Underscore error underscore contains 1 or 0 only, not true or false. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
So you can ignore this one. Easily you can ignore. Next, coming to the B. See, if you observe carefully, guys, actually underscore error underscore is the variable name, but they are using just underscore error. This is also wrong. This is also wrong. Am I right? Underscore error underscore is a variable, not underscore error. So B also we can ignore, and even D also we can ignore, guys. You can see there is no underscore at the top. Where is starting? Underscore error underscore is the variable actually. We can ignore A, B, and D. Okay. C is the right answer. The underscore error underscore variable can be used in expressions, guys, to calculations in the data step. Okay, by using options also you can find your answer easily. So this is completely wrong, and this is syntax error. This is also syntax error. So this is the one signed answer. Okay, next. You can see. Tell me, guys, you are attempting to read a raw data file and you see the following message in the log window. This is the message, guys. Invalid data for salary in line 15 to 23. Okay, this is the data. Okay, there is an invalid data for 15 to 23 for salary. Note, the data set work.employees has 20 observations and 4 variables. So what does this mean? Guys, if you have this note, what does that mean? A compilation error, an execution error, what kind of error it is? Invalid data. Tell me, guys, compilation error or execution error?
Execution error.
Am I right? Execution error only,
Yes,
right? The execution phase only SAS will read your values, right? Iteration by iteration. Am I right, guys?
Yes, Balu.
Guys, can I get the confirmation? Yes, an execution error only, triggered by an invalid character for the variable salary. Okay, salary have invalid character here. So, there is a missing salary. Salary is missing, dot. You can understand easily now, all these questions. Okay, just I will update the more questions, guys. Just do practices. Any questions, you can ask me in the next session. Done? This is very, very important class, guys. I will update the video. Try to do more practices. Try to listen one more time. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you, Balu.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, reading data from the external file and input methods and data step processing. Is everything clear? Guys, reading data from external file. We have discussed some input method also, right? You can try input methods while reading the data from the external file. Same like data step processing. So here we are reading data from the external file, right? Text file. Position wise. What kind of method it is, guys? What kind of method it is? What kind of input method?
Column input method.
Input method.
Column input method, right? Starting position, ending position, starting position, ending position, starting position, ending position variation. Okay, remaining all methods also you can try, guys, within first statement by weekend. Okay, so it will work both. Either you can go with the data step by using input and data lines, or else you can go with in first statement also. It will work. Column input method, column input method, absolute pointer method, relative pointer method. Okay, all methods you can try with in first statement also. Just place your data into your text file and try to import that data by using in first statement position wise. Okay, so everything clear, right? Any questions still? Input methods, data step processing. Okay, so now we're going to the new topic, formats and informats. See, I selected module number 2, process flow. Then just go to the new, there you can select program. So it will add one more program here. Just rename. Formats and informats in SAS. What is the use of formats and informats? Okay, you can tell me. Input emp underscore id grade salary. Okay, guys, tell me, if I run this, what will be output? Can I get output without any issues? Guys, if I submit this, can I get 4 observations and 3 variables without any issues? What do you think?
You can use delimiter, comma.
Why? This is not a delimiter, right? See here, EMP ID and grade separate with a space only, not with comma. Guys, don't confuse. Again, I am telling you. So based on the variables in between, if you have delimiters, then only you can go with infer statement. If you have delimiters within the value, see, these commas are available within the salary itself, not in between salary and grade, not in between EMP and grade. EMP and grade and salary. What is the delimiter here, guys? What is the delimiter in this particular data line?
Yes.
Space only delimiter, not comma. So we have comma in salary. There is a special character. Salary is a numeric variable. So what will be salary values, guys, if I submit this?
Invalid data for salary.
Invalid data, right? Just missing values. Why invalid data? Observation number 1, observation number 2, observation number 3, observation number 4. Invalid data for salary, invalid data for salary, invalid salary, salary. Well, because salary is a numeric variable. Numeric variable can read only just numerics, including plus, minus, dot, not comma. Yes, did you remember that? Numeric variable can read just numbers, right? Positive values, negative values. That's it. Not more than any other special character we are not able to read. So salary contains commas. So we are not able to read with comma. Then how to read with comma, guys? I want to read with comma.
By using ampersand.
Dollar symbol.
Dollar symbol. Yes, wonderful. Once you assign the dollar symbol, we can read anything. Yes, of course. We assign dollar symbol and we are getting output without any issues. Fine. But this dataset, they have sent for another calculations, for calculate the new salary with bonus added with 10% bonus. We'll try. Data new underscore salary set. This is your input data set this time. EMP underscore details. 1 second. Employee details. I'm using this data set as my input data set. So my requirement is, they said just calculate 10% bonus by using salary and create new salary column with added 10% bonus to the salary. So first we need to calculate the bonus. How to calculate the bonus? Bonus equals to salary into 10 by 100. 10% means 10 by 100, right? So 10 by 100 equals to 0.1. Am I right? We'll get the bonus. So new underscore salary equals to salary plus bonus and run. Okay, once you get the bonus, that bonus we are adding to the salary. So this is going to be new salary. Okay, so guys, I have received one data set employee details with EMP ID, grade, and salary columns, but salary is a character variable, but I don't know what kind of variable it is. But as they said, I'm going with my calculations. Okay, I am a developer. Their requirement is calculate the 10% bonus for the salary and create a new column called new salary with added bonus. So I am doing. But once I submit this program, you can see nothing happened. There is no bonus. There is no new salary. Huh? What happened? Every time, once you submit program, guys, every time just go with log window. Log window will guide you. Each and every manual detail it will display. That is best habit for any SAS developer, any SAS programmer. Okay. So here you can see character values have been converted to numeric values as places given by. So invalid numeric data salary. Yes, of course, this is not a numeric data. Of course, these are numeric, but we are reading like a character. So remember, guys, we are not able to do any mathematical calculations with the character variables. No, we are not able to do that. This is not a numeric data. This is character data. Don't confuse. I am telling you again, sir, these are numerics, but we are saying character. Why? Because we read like a character, right? This is a character variable. Based on the place, based on the variable, the value will change. These are numbers, but it is a character variable. So that's the reason why we are not able to use for any mathematical calculation. Okay. So here, invalid numeric data for salary, invalid numeric data for salary. Done. So what we need to do? Salary should be numeric variable. Then only we can do your calculation. So how to read as a numeric variable, including comma? That is our requirement right now. Okay. So they have sent comma values, but how to read with comma? We'll try. So there you can use formats and informats, guys. By using informats and formats, we can read currency values, we can read date values, we can read time values. Okay, we can read so all kind of values, many values and all. For example, this is one example. Next example, I will explain. Okay, let me finish this one first. After that, I will go over the date and all. For example, here, just to use informant statement, guys. By using informant statement, we can convert non-standard data into standard data. Remember, informant is only for SAS understanding, only for SAS read your data. This is actually non-standard data. Why? This is not a plain numbers, right? We have some special characters. Numeric variable can read only just numbers, not special characters. So that's why I'm calling non-standard data. So once you assign informant statement, informant salary. Okay, so this is actually comma separated value, right? So the format is comma 10 dot. Okay, 10 means with comma w dot d. This is the format. W indicates with, D indicates decimals. If you have decimals, if you want to read with decimals, you can go with D. Okay, so these are comma values. That's why we are telling to SAS, hey, in my salary, I have comma values. So please read comma values and convert these comma values into plain numbers and read like a numeric variable. So for that, no need character symbol. Just we can read directly like a numeric variable. Because we are giving clue to the SAS. We are assigning some statement, extra statement to read like a numeric. Okay, actually, you know, right? Salary is a numeric variable not able to read with commas. We know that from the beginning, that's what we are discussing. So I want to read salary variables including comma. For that, definitely we need to tell SAS something, right? By using some statements. Okay? SAS is like a, how can I say? SAS is like a small baby. Okay? Based on your commands, based on your instructions, they will do. They don't know anything, right? Same like that, right? So here, so SAS by default, it will read only just numbers, not able to read commas. So I want to read with commas. For that, I'm using information statement here. By using information statement, I am telling to SAS, hey, in my salary columns, I have comma values. Just convert these comma values into just plain numbers and read my data. Now you can run this. See, there is no dollar symbol. Just we are using information statement. Information statement helps to convert your non-standard data into standard data. You will get your values this time. See. Don't confuse, guys. I will explain. Sir, there is no commas. It is reading without any issues, but there is no commas. I said right. So once you assign the information statement will convert your non-standard data into standard data. Standard data means SAS understandable format. Your numeric variable understandable format. Numeric variable can understand only numbers, right? So once you assign information statement, these commas will remove and it will read like a plain numbers. Plain numbers, there is no issue with the plain number, right? So information statement converting your comma values into plain numbers. Done. Then submit this program. Bonus and all. See, bonus got calculated and new salary also we are getting. You can ask me, sir, I want commas in my output. They send data with comma, but there is no comma. How to display comma? So guys, that is your wish to display comma. So again, just use format statement. So information statement convert your non-standard data into standard data. Information statement to read your non-standard data. Next, coming to the format statement. Format statement again convert your standard data into non-standard data, guys. This is standard data, right? This plain number. Again, if you want to display with commas, just go with comma. If you want to display with like a dollars there, you can use dollars also. The format is your wish. This is for your output. This is your requirement, user requirement. And this is mandatory. Because without using information statement, no, we are not able to read comma value. So information statement for reading your data, format statement to write your data. See, once you assign format, salary, comma, and dot. So there it will display the commas now. See. Okay. So here it is displaying only one comma. If you want to display another comma, no, not like that. SAS guys, it is reading like a United States currency. Every 3 decimals it will assign comma. Every 3 decimals. Okay. So here, like that. We are getting commas now. Salary is a numeric variable. And it is displaying commas. How it is displaying commas, guys? How it is possible? Because format means we are masking values. Backend values are just comma, just numbers only, guys. By using format, we are doing some markup here for salary column. Just markup. Remember, like that only. Simple word. Backend values are just plain numbers. Just plain numbers. In simple terms, I can say that information statement is to read your non-standard data. Format statement is to convert your standard data into again non-standard data like a masking. Done? So here also, if you want to apply format, so here you can say just plain numbers only, right? New salary. Okay. So if you want to apply commas, there you can apply comma. So here at the end, just use format statement. Format new underscore salary equals to, sorry, new underscore salary. For example, if you want to display like a dollar, DOLLAR 15 dot or something. This length is not mandatory, guys. Okay. So I will explain about length. What is the use of length? Now you can see. New salary. Properties. See. Format $15 dot we are using. This is a numeric variable, guys. See, type numeric only. The symbol it is displaying like that, but this is a numeric variable. You can use for your calculation. How it is displaying dollars and commas? We are doing masking by using format. Just mark. Sir, how can you say just mark up just masking like that? Can you kindly please explain with one more example? Then only I can remember. Yes, definitely I will give example here. For example, you have new salary with dollar and all, right? Dollar, commas and all. From the beginning, I am saying only one thing. Your data is always case sensitive. You have to mention same data. Guys, did you remember? If you want to apply the conditions on your data, you have to mention same characters, right? Can I get your confirmation, guys? Did you remember that? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
I will show to you one more time. Then only you can remember. SAS keywords are not case sensitive, only data case sensitive. I said already. So here, if you want to apply the conditions on your data, we should mention same case only, right? So instead of capital M, if you assign small m, what happens? We are not getting any output. See. But if you go with capital M, we are getting our output. So same case we are using. Even for the name also. For example, where name equals to Alice. No, will not get any output. Why? Because A is a cap cell. Just go with the A cap cell. See, now we are getting Alice. Okay, data always case sensitive. So why I am telling this one is, for example, if I apply a condition here, see, I will go with condition where new salary greater than, I'm using just plain numbers, 2,50,000. I'm not using any dollar symbol. I'm not using any comma. See, I'm in this number. Where new salary greater than 50,000. I want only those records. Okay. See, guys, what happened? Variable new salary is not on while work dot employee details. So remember, guys, if you want to apply the where condition, that variable should be there in your input data set. We are using employee details, right? The employee details not contain new salary. New salary just we are created just now. So if you want to apply the conditions on newly created variable, there you can go with if condition, guys. Of course, conditional processing in detail we are going to discuss. Just telling you. If condition only helps you to create a newly created variable if you want to apply the condition, not where condition. Where condition always applies filter, apply condition only input data set variables. These the input data set variables means either you can apply the condition on EMP ID, grade, and salary. Because EMP details contains, employee details contains only 3 variables. EMP ID, grade, salary, not new salary. New salary we are creating just here. If you want to apply the condition on new salary, guys, new salary where it will create? Tell me, anyone? For example, so employee underscore details, this is your input data set. Next, PDV. Next, what is your output data set we are creating here? What is your output data set, guys, in this example?
New salary.
New salary. Wonderful. New underscore salary. I will ask again and again, same concept, because PDV is very important. What is happening in the backend? Okay, you will come to know coming classes. So just do practices with your data set processing, guys. So here. So what are the variables we have available here in employee details? EMP ID, grade, and salary only, right? Only 3 variables available. Done. PDV, how many variables it will going to create? Of course, EMP ID, grade, salary, it will pick from the employee details. Am I right? Same as it will pick, and one more variable we are creating here. Tell me what are those variables? 1 or 2 in this example. How many variables we are creating extra, guys?
Salary plus bonus.
Bonus and
New salary.
new salary. Where it will create? In the PDV or in input data set? New variables where it will create in general in data set processing, guys. New variable. PDV, right?
PDV.
From PDV to your output data set will going to send. So here bonus will create. Next, new salary will create. So here in the PDV we have EMP ID, grade, salary, bonus, and new salary, 5 variables. But we are applying condition on new salary. So guys, remember where condition always applies filter here only. Okay. From input data set to PDV only, not after the PDV. So here it can apply only on input data set variables. But if condition not like that, if condition will apply filter on PDV to your output data set. Guys, I'm telling you again, just basic concept I'm explaining here. We have a separate concept for if condition, where condition, and difference and all. Okay, from PDV to output data set, it will apply if condition. That much difference we have. So that's the reason why it is giving. So new salary is not available in employee details or employee details. Yes, of course, it is not available. Where it is available, guys? New salary, where it is available? Huh?
PDV.
The PDV, right? In the PDV.
Yes.
Yes, if you want to apply a condition on PDV variables, just go with if condition. If condition help you. Submit. See? We're applying condition on new salary. So new salary contains dollars and commas and everything, but I'm using just plain numbers. See, 2,50,000. I'm just number I'm using. I'm not using any dollars and commas. But why it is displaying output? Why? Because backend values are just plain numbers, guys. It is displaying dollars just because we are applying some format. Format means masking the value. Don't confuse. Got it, guys? So here, same variables, it will send to the output data set. So what is the condition we have? The condition is greater than 2,50,000 only, it will send to the output. That's it. Okay. So let me explain, guys, with one example, then you can remember visually. Sorry. First EMP ID salary 100,032 lakh. So here first EMP ID, grade and salary. Okay, from input data set. Guys, did you remember? So by using if you read data from the input data set, there is no concept of input buffer, right? Directly input data set to PDV, PDV to output data set. Am I right? So here first EMP ID 10024 and 3 and 2 lakhs. It will read first observation from input data set to PDV. Okay. Next bonus 10% bonus means 2 lakhs for 10,000 2 lakhs for 10% bonus means 20,000. So new salary, what is the new salary? New salary equals to salary plus bonus. So 2 lakhs plus 20,000, 2 lakh 20,000. Okay, EMP ID, grade, salary, bonus, new salary. So guys, we are not using any output statement here. So values will be there here. Next iteration, observation number 2. Next. So here we are applying condition where it is the condition is if new salary greater than 2,50,000. Is this greater than 2,50,000? No, right? So it will not send to the output data set. Done. Next iteration. Input data set to PDV. So 50%. 10% means 50,000. So 2,50,000 plus 50,000, 3 lakhs. So we are applying if condition. What is the condition here, guys? New salary greater than 2,50,000. The condition is. So this record, yes, containing 2,50,000 more. So this record will send to the PDV. PDV to output data set. Done. Next. Same thing happened, guys, for remaining also. So this is 1,85,000. Input data set to PDV. In the PDV, 10% bonus calculated. Well, because here we are using salary into 0.1. Salary, this is 0.1, 10%. So 18,500. So 18,500 plus 1,85,000. So 2,03,500, I think. Okay, maybe. So anyways, this is not greater than 2,50,000. So this record will not send to the output data set, right? So next. Well, because we are applying condition, if you not apply condition, same as it will send to the output data set. Okay. Next. Last record. From input data set to PDV. 30,000. 3,30,000. Done? Yes, of course, greater than 2,50,000 this one. This record will send to the output data set. So that's why we are getting only 2 records. See here. So one record 2,75,000, 250,000. So sorry guys, here 25,000 guys. Guys, what are you doing? You are not responding anything. 275. Yeah, it's all right. Okay. Yes, of course. We'll get same. 2,75,000. And so these records we can see in new salary, right? Then that is what happening in the backend, guys. Remember, where condition always apply filter from the input data set only. But if condition after PDV variables, newly created variables, if you want to apply the condition, just go with if condition. Okay, let it be. So here, this is not our concept. Actually, this is our fourth module, conditional processing. But I want to explain only one point, guys, here. Okay, so backend values are just plain numbers. Even it is displayed like a dollars, the backend values are plain numbers. That's what I'm, well, because format is only for masking. Okay, so in format is read to non-standard data, format is convert your non-standard into standard data into again non-standard data. Okay, next example. So client is I'm sending comma values, but those are dollars. So here you have decimals also. Okay, so this time client required format is $$W.D. Same, guys. W means width. D means decimal. Okay. So here, so total, guys, here if you want to read these kind of values, total width is, you can identify like this. 2, 3, 4, even including comma also you have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Total 12 bytes. So 12 dot 2. I want only 2 decimals. Here also 12 dot 2. Even if you have 3 decimals, I don't want 3 decimals. I want only 2 decimals. So that too. So these are comma values, but a client is asking for dollar. So format is your wish, guys. Anything you can use format. For example, without using format, I'm using here informat statement. Only informat statement I'm using. What will happen once you assign informat statement? Okay, informat statement will read values as this without commas. Even if you mention dot 2, even if you not mention anything, comma dot, you can see. Okay, there is no problem with informat statement, guys. Only problem with format statement. Informat statement, just what kind of format it is. Just mention the format name. That's more than enough. No need to mention width and no need to mention the decimals also. Okay, if it is a comma value, comma. If it is dollar value, just dollar. That's enough. But when it comes to format, see guys, here informat is reading with your values without comma. Then, so I'm using only, I'm not using any width here. I'm using only dollar dot. I'm not using width. So what will happen? You can see. What happened, guys? We're applying dollars, but see, where is dollar? Where is comma? Where is decimals? No. Okay. If you want to display dollars, decimals, and commas, everything there, you need to increase the width. Just go with max. Max means, so here total width is 12.2 or something, but I will go with 15.2. You always guess width is always try to use maximum width. I will give an example for that. If you use small width, what will happen? So here I'm going with 15.2. There you can see. We're getting commas, dollars, and dot, decimals, everything fine, right? If you don't want 2 decimals, if you want only 1 decimal, just use 1. It will display only 1 decimal. Okay? So width and decimals you can control by using format statement. In format statement, no need to mention width and all. Just what kind of format it is, just mention these are comma values, comma. If it is a dollar values, dollar, like that. Okay, for example, I'm not using 15 dot, guys. I will go with just 8.1. You can see what will happen if you use minimum length. See, there is no commas, there is no dollars in there. Well, because width we are using 8 bytes only. Just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.1. Total bytes is width 8 and dot 1. Okay, just increase 2 more bytes, then see. 10.1. This time you will get dollar. That's it. Dollar and comma. We are getting. Okay, fine. The width is enough. See here, you can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bytes. Yes, of course it is enough. 10 bytes is enough. 10.1. Okay. So this is the max. This is exact length. Even if you assign more than 10 also, no issue. Same output you will get. But you don't go with minimum length. If you go with minimum length, you will not get commas and dollars and dollars. Okay, that is the advantage of width and your decimals, guys. Of course, even if you not mention width and decimals here also, we are getting output, right? We are getting output. But what kind of values are those? These are dollars or currency, INR or euros or Great Britain pounds. We don't know, right? So if you want to display with symbol, just go with the max 10 or 15 or 20. Up to 32 bytes you can use, guys. Up to 32. Okay? So that too. Done? Okay, this is about width and decimals concept. So remains everything going to same, guys. So if you want to display dollar, you can display dollar. For example, if you want to display INR, okay. So here NLM NL INR, guys. This is for INR format. NLM NL INR. Okay. See, this time 12 bytes is more than enough. We need to go with more. I will go with 80. You can see INR 2 lakhs 0.26. Okay, format is your wish. Any format you can use, but in format is based on your values. Here we have comma values, so must go with comma. In case if you have dollar value, dollar, dollar, then tell me, guys, what kind of information we have to mention there to tell us in the information statement?
Dollar dot.
Dollar dot. Done. You can see. No, these are dollars, but I don't want to display like INR. I want to display dollars also. Yes, of course. Format is your wish, guys. Just go with $18 dot. 18, not only 18, your wish. Any width you can assign. If you use small width, you will get without dollars and comma. If you go maximum width, it will display everything. Guys, are you able to understand what I'm trying to explain, formats and informats? Am I clear? Did you remember by using numeric variable, we can read only how many numbers we can read, guys, max with numeric variable? How many numbers we can read within the 8 bytes of the space by default?
12.
12 numbers, right? Okay. If you want to read more than 12 numbers, how to read? There you can use informats and format statements. I will explain you. 6 numbers, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, just here, information statement, 15 dot. Of course, without using format, what will happen, we'll see. This I'm using format, 16 dot. What happened? It is not displaying, guys. You can see it is displaying an exponential format only. It is reading, it is displaying an exponential format. Then just use format statement. Okay, just use mask. Format salary 16 dot. Now you can display everything. Done. That is the advantage of format, guys. Okay, so for example, this is a currency, dollar currency. Huh? They just mentioned $16 dot or $20 dot or $25 dot. For example, I will go with $16 dot. So total numbers are 16. Still, I am going with 16. So you are not able to get dollars and commas. You will get just plain number only. You can see. You will get just plain number. Why? Why, guys? It is saying only plain number. What is the problem here? Tell me.
We assign maximum than 16.
16 we are using 16 numbers. We are going with 16. So if it is 16 bytes, not able to assign commas and dollars and all. We need more length here. We need more width here. So instead of 16, just go with 25 or something at 2022 max. So 6 more bytes we have added. So now you can see commas and dollars and everything it is displaying. Why? Because we are using 22 bytes there. But remember, this is still just numeric variable only. We are using informative statements. Informative. That's why it is displaying that much huge number, including dollars and commas and all. Clear? Guys, basic concept we have discussed. We have informatics and formats classes around 3 to 4 days classes, guys. In detail, we are going to discuss from next class. Up to this clear, any questions, guys, regarding format and informative statement? Any questions here?
No.
I had one question. For,
Mm-hmm.
so in one of the example, you changed for dollar symbol in the format, but that number also had commas. So how to do for both?
Yeah, Shamla, where it is, Shamla?
In one of the example, does the not this one, the previous one. I scroll.
Where it is? Okay, let me. Yeah, this one you are talking about dollar symbol.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. Okay, good question, Shamla. Guys, once assign dollar symbol can read dollar and commas also. Shamla, dollar symbol can read including commas also.
Mm-hmm.
That is the
Okay.
advantage of dollar. Not only dollar, any currency format, including commas, it will read. No need to mention again comma. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Once assign dollar symbol or INR symbol, euro symbol, okay, it can read, including commas, it can read. I will explain, don't worry. So next class, we will discuss all formats, currency formats. After that, we will go with the date and time formats. Then date formats, after that time formats, we'll discuss. Okay, guys. That's all about today class, guys. Let me wind up the session for today. So guys, remember, I am telling you again one more time, just do practices with your data step processing. This is very, very important. Coming classes, everything depending on the data step processing only, guys. Coming classes. If you're good with data step processing, you can understand easily. No need practice also after finishing the class. Even the class itself, you can learn dataset options and formats, information, everything, condition processing and all. Okay. And I have updated the slide there. You can find. See here, presentation also there. Just download and open. It will not, maybe not, it will not open with your mobile. Guys, just download in your PC and open it your PC. And here I will update the remaining questions here for weekend. Just do practice. And one more thing, try to respond, guys. If you respond, if you ask more questions, then I will explain more. Okay, if you not respond, I will continue my class. Okay, interact with me as much as possible. Thank you, guys. Formats and informats. What is the use of format, guys? What is use of format and what is use of informate? Anyone? The difference between format and informate.
We can convert non-standard data into standard data.
To convert non-standard data into standard data. Or else we can say to read non-standard data. Format statement.
Read the standard data.
To convert standard data into non-standard data. Simply we can say that to write okay. To read non-standard data, we are using informate statement. After that, once read your values, to display with commas and dollars and all, we are using format statement. Done. So here we have discussed few examples in previous session. Only dollar format and comma format. Actually, we have currency format. So DOLLARW.D. W means width, D means decimals, guys. So W.D is common for any format. Okay. So $W.D. So I simply you can go with dollar dot comma dot NLMNLINR dot. As I said, W.D is common. If you want to assign width, you can assign width. Or else if you don't want to assign width, you can simply go with the W dot or dollar dot or comma dot and NLM NLINR dot also. The difference already I have explained. Anyways, I will explain one more time. Okay. And euro dot for euros, yen dot China and Japanese currency, yen dot London currency, NLM NL, Great Britain pounds, GBP dot. Okay, so these currencies are enough, guys. We'll go with examples. W indicates width. D, how many decimals you want? Just mention the decimals number. We'll go with same example to discuss all formats and informats. Here there is no currency symbol. Just we have plain numbers, guys. So my requirement is I want generate output with dollars. Guys, guide me. this complete currency I want to display with dollars. How to do that?
Format.
Directly format without using informat. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Bhagya.
Yes, sir.
Why? Why can't we go with informat? No need here.
Because numeric character variable read only 12 characters. I mean,
No, that's
12
okay,
number,
fine.
12
That's okay.
digits.
12 numbers only. Yes, I'm agree with you. But this is just a number, right? Plain number. There is no unwanted
Yeah.
data. There is no non-standard data. So if you have non-standard data, then only you can go with your informat. But there is no non-standard data here. So simply we can go with format only. Format, salary. What kind of format you want? Dollar. For example, if you want to go with the dollar. $25. See, what is the number? 446. Around 14 numbers are there, guys. 4, 6, 10, 16 numbers are there actually. Okay, but still we are getting our output, right? Without any issues. Well, because we are applying format will take care about your output. So once you apply the format will mask the value. Okay, so now let me explain about width. If you instead of go with 25, if you go with 15, see the difference. You will not get dollars and you will not get any commas. See, everything going to be exponential format. Why exponential format? Well, because within the 15 bytes of the width, SAS not able to accommodate this much user number, guys. So exponential. Same story again. Within the 8 bytes of this space, we can accommodate just total numbers, right? So here also, so if 15 bytes of the space, SAS not able to assign 16 bytes of the number exponential format. So if you try to increase few more, then you can see the differences. I'm going with 18. At least you will get complete number. See, with the dollar symbol. Okay. If you increase few more bytes, you will get commas and all. 24. 6 more bytes, right? Yes, then you will get comma. Got it, guys? The difference between width without width. So for example, if I am not using any width here, you can see. By default width it will pick. By default width is 8 bytes only. 8 bytes, dollar dot. So within the 8 bytes, 16 numbers, it will be like an exponential format only. Okay, so in the guys, if you not mention any width in the informat statement, there is no issue. But format statement, we have to specify width, maximum width. So here, if you have 16, including dollar symbol and commas and all, we need 6 or 10 more bytes, right? So instead of 16, just add 10 bytes and go with 26 like that, or 25. Then you will get your required output. Got it? Okay. So next, if you want to display like INR, yes, NLM, NL, INR dot. I'm going with 25. If it is not enough, we need to mention few more bytes. Okay, 25 bytes is enough. It is displaying everything. Guys, we are using only format statement. Why? Because there is no non-standard data. Here it is, everything is standard data. Just plain numbers only. No issue. For example, next case. That would have dollars also. Now tell me, guys. I want display this value, this salary value, like INR. How to display? Okay, guys, you have these kind of values. Dollar value, including comma. First of all, how to read? Once read the values, how to display INR? Step by step.
Format statement.
By using informative format.
First
Using
informative
informative statement, right? Yes, wonderful, guys. By using informative statement only, we can read these kind of values. Without informative, no. If you want to go with format, so for example, see here, format, salary, NLM, NL, INR, 30 dot. I'm going with 30 dot. See, everything going to be dot. Invalid data, invalid data, invalid data. Yes, it is invalid data, right? This is, we have commas and dollars. Numeric variable not able to read commas and dollars without informative statement. So we must specify informative statement to read non-standard data to convert your non-standard data into standard data, guys. So here, informative statement, salary. Tell me, guys, what kind of information we have to mention here to read this kind of value?
Dollars.
Dollar, right? So these are dollar values. Just go with dollar. Dollar dot. Even if you not mention anything with and decimals, no issues. Informative statement, what kind of format it is, that's more than enough. I am telling you again, in the informative statement, no need to mention with. Without using with also, we can read these kind of values. But when it comes to format statement, we have to specify with. If you not assign the with, you can see, right, what happened in the previous examples. Okay, now you can get your required output. See, done. Questions? Guys, am I clear? Can I get your confirmation? Is there any confusion here? Informative and format. So informative to convert your non-standard data, guys, to read your non-standard data. Format statement once read the values to mask the values. Okay, for example, if I not use format, what will be output, guys? I'm going with it this time. What will be output? Without format statement, if I go with informat, what will be my salary values in the output data set?
Dollar.
We'll get dollar values, dollar and comma everything.
Yes.
It normal standard data.
Yes, standard data, right? Plain number, right? Yeah, wonderful, Raja. So what is the use of informative statement? We are converting non-standard data into standard data, guys. So you will get just plain number only, not dollars and commas and all. So here the problem is with that, so it is displaying exponential format. I will go with 32. Anyways, it is going into exponential format only. We'll go with, okay, let it be. Okay, I am not using anything. I'm using just format only, comma dot. So once you use the informative statement, convert your non-standard data into just plain number. Then only salary can read your value. You can see. Okay, you will get plain number. There, the problem is with here. In the information statement, if you assign maximum length also, SAS can read SAS can store in the exponential format only. Only format statement can mask your value. Okay, just plain number, guys. You will get plain number. That plain number, by using format statement, we are masking with your dollars, INR, euros, GBP, yen, whatever you want. That's why I'm saying, even if you not assign length also, there is no difference here. See, we are using 32 bytes, but still we are getting an exponential format only. Until 12 numbers, you will get just number in its information statement. After that, it will read in exponential format only, guys. But anyways, it is reading, first of all. Once read the values, format statement converting into non-standard data. So once I assign the format statement, this format statement will take care about your output, which format you are using and what is the width they are using based on that. Okay, next example. 0. See here, this is 0 symbol, guys. Okay, next GBP, NLM, NL, GBP, GBP, Great Britain pound. Okay, this is GBP symbol. Yeah. Okay, no need to learn all these, guys, but I'm telling you, just format means to mask your values. Informat means to read your non-standard data. Okay, that's all about your currency values, guys. I will ask few questions. Okay. Data, text, input, ID, month, sale amount. Data line. Of course, guys, even if you assign commas in any order, output it will display every 3 bytes. It will display 100,000 like that. SAS will do. If I run this, can I get output? Is there any issues here, guys?
Yes, Balu. We will not get
No.
output because of
Hmm.
that sale amount variable. It is a character.
Okay, we have some
We are
characters.
using special
Only that is the
characters.
one only problem. What about month?
This is a character. We have to use the dollar symbols.
Yes. First of all, dollar symbol. Then sale amount. Sale amount is a numeric variable. We have some special characters here, so we are not able to do. Okay. So here, I'm using format statement. Format, comma, 15 dot. Tell me, guys. Now this time, can I get output?
No, we should not.
No. First informant statement.
Actually, informant statement only it will read non-standard data to standard
Standard
data.
data, right? Okay, then I'm going with informat statement. Informat, comma 15 dots. This time?
We will get only
You get,
standard,
Yes,
you
we
get
will
out.
get output.
only standard data
Plain
we will get
numbers.
without
But
commas.
we will not get any output, guys. We will not get any values. You can see. Tell me why? Just observe carefully, guys. Here, anyone? Why we are not getting any output? We are getting
You
some
didn't
error.
include the amount variable on the informat statement.
It says comma 15. Maybe that's
No, there is no issues with width all the time, guys. Remember. So we are not mentioning here variable name. We are using informant statement. Okay, fine. But for which variable we are using? We have to specify variable name right here after the informant statement. I'm not using
Salary. Sale amount.
sale amount, right? Sale amount we have to specify. Okay, don't confuse, guys. Got it? So if you want to apply the informant statement, you have to specify your variable. Then only you can apply your format. Definitely you will get your output just plain numbers. Am I right, guys? Plain numbers only will get without comma. See? Once you have plain numbers, your wish. Any format you can apply. Currency, dollar, INR, okay? GBP and then whatever, euro. Okay, so easy concept, guys. Informat infant format. Informat convert your non-standard into just plain numbers. Not only currency values, guys. Next class, next topic, dates. Dates also SAS will convert like a plain number only. I will explain. Okay, so here just converting into just plain numbers. This number you can mask with any format. Format sale underscore amount 0 10 dot. I want euros, that's why. See, if I not use 10 dot, if I go with 6 dot, you will not get. See, guys, if you go with 10 dot, we are getting commas and euros and all. I will go with 7 dot. Well, because my numbers are 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers except commas. See, there is no euro symbol, there is no comma. Well, because the problem is width here. So just use more than 7 bytes, at least 10 or 12 bytes, then definitely you will get your euros and commas and everything. Okay, there is no issues with width actually. Okay, you will get output, but you will not get complete values. You will not able to understand what kind of values are those. If it is displaying including euros, then you can understand, okay, these are the euro currency. Okay, so just go with maximum. So this is about your currency, guys. Any questions here? Clear regarding currency? All of you, each one of you. Do you want me to explain one more time any concept here? Actually, easy concept, currency. Am I clear? Any questions here? Okay. Next, date. Date formats. Okay, let me assign date value. How SAS will read dates? For example, data patient underscore info input patient ID j underscore date join date d underscore date discharge date. Data lines. BC 15th March. I will go with like this. 15th 03 2021. join date, and 25/03/2021. Discharge date. 19th April 2021, 10 May 2021. Okay. Then we can read patient ID, patient ID with the dollar symbol. What about J date and D date? How to read? We have some special character right here. This one. We are not able to read as a numeric, right? You will get dots only. Invalid numeric data. Okay, then I will go with dollar symbol. Okay, even if you go with the dollar symbol, we need to increase the length here. You can see, guys, actually 10 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4. 10 bytes, right? Okay, we need to increase the length here. Length, J date and D date, $10 dot, $10. Okay, we are getting output. Fine. But if anyone asks you, here I am sending join date and discharge date, generate the bill and calculate the duration, how many days they spent. How to calculate, guys, how many days they spent in the hospital, duration of the patient, discharge date minus join date only. So for that, what we need to do here, duration equals to discharge date minus join date. Nothing happened. Why, guys? Tell me, anyone?
Character variable.
Yes, wonderful, Raga. So these are the character variables. We are not able to do any calculations with character variables, guys. Character variables, just we can read, that's it. We are not able to use anything for any calculation. So you must read like a numerics only. Then only you can use date values from this particular date to this particular date to the differences. How many days you spent, how many months. From taken loan to particular present date, what is the duration and still how many years pending, how many months pending to calculate the interest, to calculate the bonus. So everything depending on the calculations only. If you read like a character date values, we are not able to do any calculations. In clinical sector, they must use date values. Without using date columns, there will be no data set actually. And they will do calculations. So for that, we need to read like a numerics on how to read date values like a numeric. Same story, information and formats only. So here, no need go with length statement. No need dollar symbol. Just use informat. Guys, after at the end also you can use, before the input statement also you can use. Anyway, you can use information informat J underscore date and D underscore date. Both are same, right? So here, day, month, and year. DD, MM, YY, 10 dot. Okay? So DD, MM, YY, 10 dot. Day, month, and year. The informant is DD, MM, YY, 10 dot. Now you will get duration for sure, guys. You can see. Again, see guys, if you observe carefully what happened, J date and D date. These are actually numeric values only. See here, type numeric only. Type numeric. What kind of values is this? Even for the date also, SAS is converting like a just number only, plain number only. Once I apply the information statement. What is this number? Just guess, guys. Okay, just number of days. Number of days from 1960 January 1st. From January 1st, 1962, 15th March 2021, how many days will be? 22,354 days. Here 22,364 days. The difference between both? 10 days. You're getting duration, right? So once you apply the information statement, SAS convert your date values into number of days, guys. Just again number only. For that, we'll see few examples here. Data, dates, input, date, data line, 01, 01, 1960. I'm going with the default date. 01, 01, 1961. 101, 1959. 31st, 12, 1960. Okay. Next. 01, 01, 2022. 15th, 15th, 10, 2025, 08, 2015, something like this. We have some date values there. Okay, these are the date values we have. For demonstration, how SAS will read the date values. I said SAS will store date values number of days from 01 Jan 1960. Okay, so here you can see I'm using default date only. Informant date first D, DD, MM, YY, 10 data. So run this. Okay, so this one also we are using numeric variable only. After that, we are applying information statement to read non-standard data. Yes, we are reading non-standard data again. Once we apply the information statement, it will convert like a standard data. Standard data means just number. We can see the number. Zero. 0 days. Why? Because 1960 January 1st, 0 only. First today, we are going with default date. The next date, what we are using here? 01/01/1961. How many days, guys? 365 days plus 1, 366 days. Okay? If you go with previous year, any 1960, SAS will store a negative number. Minus 365 days. 01/01/1959. And 31st December 1960, 365 days, right? Done? Guys, how SAS is storing date values in the backend? Just number of days from the January 1st, 1960. Why? Because SAS, they have introduced in 1960 and 1970s, right? So that's why they have mentioned 1960 January 1st is the default date for the SAS date value. From that particular date to this particular date, how many days? So here you can see 22,646 days it is displaying. We'll calculate. So this one 01/01/2022. Okay, 2022 January 1st, it is showing 22,646 days. I want to cross check. So 2022 to 1960, how many years, guys? 1960 to 2022, how many years?
62.
Wonderful. 62. 62 into 365. 22,630. So we have 16 more days. Why?
Leap years.
Yes, leap year. Every 4 years we have leap year, right? We have around 62 years, so 16 leap years around. So 630 plus 16. 22,646. Got it? How SAS is storing the date values? Just number of days from the January 1st, 1960 only. So you have just numbers here. Information statement converting your standard, non-standard into standard. After that, you can apply the any format. Format is your wish. We have a lot of formats, guys, regarding date values. Not like currency. We have a lot of formats. See here, I will use one format. Format, date, week, date, dot. You can see. Before just plain number. After applying format, it is displaying exact date value, including month name, including weekday name also. January 1st, 2022, it is displaying like a Saturday. We'll check. See guys, Saturday, 1st January 2022. Same thing it is displaying. Okay, any date SAS will display exact date values, guys, once you apply the format statement. So here, week date we are using. For example, if you want to display same as days, you can go with same DDMMY 10 dot. DDMMY 10 dot. Done. Clear guys? How SAS is reading date values? So by using information statement, we can read the date values. Information statement convert your date into just number of days from January 1st, 1960. That number of days we can convert by using format statement. Questions? Any questions here? Okay, so we have a lot of formats, guys. We'll go with one by one. I will assign first here what kind of date formats we will discuss. DD, MM, YY, W dot. W means same, with only. It can be DD, MM, YY, 10 dot, RS, DD, MM, YY, 8 dot. I will give example for that. Next, DD, YY, guys. First month, next day, next year, W dot. Here also, W is with. W is with for common. Okay, no need to mention every time. W can be here also, DD, YY, 10 dot, DD, YY, 8 dot. For example, if you take today date, if you go with DD MMY 10 dot, the date will be 19th, day first, right? Next month, next year. Okay, now coming to the next DDMO 8 dot. We are decreasing the width here. You can guess easily. 8 dot means here 1907 you will get, but you will not get century. Without century you will get 20. Instead of 2022 you will get 22 only. So because we are using DDM over 8 dot. So you can see 3 to 5 and 8 bytes. 8 bytes only it will display, guys. Without century. See here. Okay, 8 bytes means without century, 10 bytes in the sense with century. Okay, we'll go with examples anyways. Okay, let me assign first formats. What kind of formats we have for the date? DDMMY, MMDDYY. Next, YY, MMDD. Then dot, 8 dot. Okay, so like this. Next, week date dot, word date dot, word date text dot, Julian dot, day dot, month dot, year dot, MONNAME, month name dot, DOWNAME, day of the week name dot, yes, these are all formats we can use. What else? Day dot, weekday dot, MMDDYY, N dot, the number. Okay, DD, MMYY, N dot. YY, MMDD, N dot. Just number, guys, without any slashes. Just number it will display. YY, Q dot. To display like a quarter. Okay, these are the dates, guys, we are going to discuss. Even you can try. You can apply all these formats for here, for this example, where it is. Okay, in the format statement, you can apply any format. For example, date 11 dot. You can see this is the output, date 11 dot. Once you apply the form, first month, first day, next month, only month, 3 bytes only, and year. Okay, in complete date, if you don't want everything, if you want only day, just use day. You will get only day, only day. To get month, month dot. To get year, year dot. To get month name instead of month name, MONNAME dot. It will display only month name in this particular date. See, January, December, January, October, or something. To get only weekday name, Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Day of the week, DOW name. Okay, so these are all formats. We'll discuss tomorrow, guys. Up to this clear? Any questions? Any questions, guys? No, right? Are you able to understand? Easy, guys. Informative statement to convert your non-standard data into standard data. So this is a non-standard data. Once you apply this non-standard data, SAS is converting like a number of days from January 1st, 1960. Once you have number of days, any format you can apply. Any format. That is your wish. Okay? Done? That's all about today, class. So we'll continue tomorrow, same formats and informats with all the examples. We are going to explain all examples tomorrow. I will send notes and video. Just do practice as any questions you can ask me in the next session. Thank you. Anything else, guys?
No.
Hello? No, right? Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Rana. Good morning, all of you. Oh, is there any questions from the previous session? Formats and informats? Is everything okay, guys? Okay, today we'll discuss date values, date formats and informats. What is the use of information and what is the use of format statement?
By using informant statement, non-standard data to convert standard data.
Format statement?
Standard data to non-standard data.
Non-standard data. Yes. Wonderful. Today we'll discuss all these formats. Okay, DD, MMYY, MMDD, YY, YY, MMDD, week date, war date, Julian date, everything we'll discuss today. Zero 01 25. One second. Okay. A lot of students asking for, do you have class today? In case if you don't have class, definitely I will send mail, right? Okay, remember guys, if you definitely I will send before class. If you in case if you don't have class, okay. If you not receive mail, that means you have class today. So now you can see. First we have month, next day, next year. So which format is this? If you want to read these kind of values in format, tell me in format, date,
Month, date, I mean.
yes, DD, YY,
DDYY.
standard. Okay, if you use only in format, if I submit, what will be output, guys? If I submit this program, what will be my
Plain
date
numbers.
value? Yes, plain number. Number of days from 1960 January 1st. Okay, see this number of days. Again, this number of days by using format, we can convert like a date. That is your wish. Any date you can convert by using format. Guys, in format is related to your data. If data is mmddyy format, then you have to mention mmddyy. If data is, for example, here, if I use ddmmyy10 dot, you will not get any output. So because there is no month 25th, right? We have up to 12 only month, 12 months only. This is completely wrong. Everything dots, it is reading only one date. Why? Because maybe, yes. So 11 and 06. SAS can read this kind of date. Well, because 11 is the month and 06 is the date. SAS can consider and SAS can. Remaining everything greater than 12, all months. So that's the missing. Okay, based on your data only, you have to specify your format. Remember, guys, when it comes to format, no problem. Any format we can mention. See here, we have lot of formats. Any format you can use. Any form. Okay. We'll go with week date. Already discussed week date. We'll go with word date. Format date. Word date. Dot. Okay. Word date values are first month, next day, next year, including comma. This is word date value. Okay. Word date. Week date values are, we'll get complete values. Month, and if it is Monday or Tuesday, with weekday, and day and year, including commas also. Copy. See guys, here this is about week date. Week date. I am going only week date, that I am not using any length, but by default it is giving maximum length. For example, here this is week date output. Week date 15 dot I am using, guys. 15. Okay, so here you can see more than 15, right? Around 30 or 28 bytes to get complete values. If you go 50, 3 bytes of the day, 3 bytes of the month and day and year you will get. So because we are decreasing a width here. See guys, 3 bytes of the day, 3 bytes of the month, and only 2 bytes of the year without century. What is the problem here? Width is the problem here. Just increase few more bytes, 20, then try, you will get century for year. See, this time we have century also. Still, month and days are just 3 bytes. Just use maximum 30, then try. Now you can see. Okay, so width is matters here, guys. Some formats without using width also it will gives you maximum width. Some formats it will not provide maximum width. Some basic width it will provide. Okay, for example, you are going with without width. You will not, if you not receive complete output, then just use width. Don't confuse about width, guys. Without using width you can use. Without using width you can use. But if you not received complete width, there you can use the width. For example, here, word date. Word date also it is giving maximum width, guys. You can see. So word date can produce with complete month name, day, comma here. That's it only. Next, date dot. So here date 7 dot, date 9 dot, where it is date dot. Date dot can be date 7 dot. Either we can go with 7 dot, date 9 dot, date 11 dot only. For this format, we have only 3 formats, guys. Date 7 dot or date 9 dot and date 11 dot, not more than that. Why? Because, for example, I am going without with here, date dot, submit. You can see. So by default, it is producing output date 7 dot. How can I identify? You can count the values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 only. First month, sorry, next first day, next month, 3 bytes only, and without year, date 7 dot. So here we have to mention if you want to display complete date with century, date 11 dot. See? This format, guys, we will get only 3 bytes of the month only, not complete month. The maximum width is only 11 we can use, date 11 only. Okay, date 11, it will display only including dashes. For example, if you go with date 9, without dashes we'll get. Without dashes, complete date. 25th Jan 2021, 30 November 2020. So I'm telling you again, date 7 without century, guys. 25 Jan 2021, date 7. You can see date 7 without century and date 9 with century, date 11 with dashes. Done. This is about date format. Date 7, date 9 and date 11. Only these widths you can use. For example, here, if I go with 20 dot, see, width specified for the format date is invalid. We are not able to use. Remember, only for date format, either 7 or 9 or 11 only. If you go with 7 without century, it will display. If you go with 9, let me write here. Go with the date 7. For example, today date 21 July 2022, right? 21 July 2022, you will get only 22 without century, date 7. Coming to the date 9. 21 July 2022. Total you can see by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 4, 9. Here 5 and 2, 7. Now coming to the date 11. 21 dash July dash 2022. Okay, 3, 3, 6, 5, 11 bytes. Done. This is about date format, guys. Just date dot. Okay, so week date it will return complete weekday and month and year including commas. What date? Only month name with day 1 comma. What date X? Okay, this is completely reversed. 25th January. You can ask me, sir, it is displayed in different formats. How to identify which format I want? Yes, don't worry about that. Client will send this particular format date I want. Okay, client will send in date column, I want like this date. Then you can go with week date chart. If client is asking without comma, I want day and month and year. Month should be complete name. Then you can go with word.x. Okay, based on your template, based on your report, you can use that particular format. Don't worry about that. If client is asking for this kind of date 11, date 9, date 7, DDMM, YY, DDMM. So all these formats we can use based on your requirement. Word date X. Let me execute word date X. I'm not using any with here. See? Okay. Without comma, first today, next month name, and 2021. Year, complete year. Okay, same. What date? Now coming to the Julian date. Julian date. So Julian date means nth day of the year. Here, Julian 5 dot. Either we can go with 5 dot or Julian 7 dot only. Only for, remember guys, only for few formats we need to go with only exact width only. Either 5 dot and 7 dot. Julian 5 dot means Y. No, Y, D. So Y means year, D means nth day of the year. For example, today 21 July. Per year 365 days, right? So what is nth day of the year? Which day is here? Today. So 21 means around 6 months already done. 630 average 180 plus 20, 200 or 200 once day today. We'll try. Julian. Seven dot. Okay, I will take today date. This is month 07 21 22. Submit. Yeah, 202 day today. 2022 202. We are at 202 202nd day today. Okay, so here 2021 25th day, 2020 335th day, 2019 200. For example, if I mention here 12th 31st 2021 365th day, it will display. See here 2021 365th day. Okay, so to display nth day of the year, Julian 7 dot. For example, if you go with 5 dot without century, you will get. Here it is displaying century and date values, right? 2021 25th day. So because this is January 25th, you can see 0125 means January 25th, 25th day. 335th day, maybe November. Yes, November 30th. Done. So here, if you go with 7, it will display complete year and nth day of the year. If you go with 5 dot, without century, it will display, guys. Without century. See here. 22, 202 means 2022 year, 200 second day. 21st year, 365th day. So without century, guys. Which is matter? 5 dot and 7 dot. 5 dot it will display without century. 7 dot with century it will display. Julian dot. Julian 5 dot example is 22 202. Julian 7 dot Y D. D means nth day of the year. Okay. So weekday means it will return the weekday number. Sunday 1, Monday 2, Tuesday 3, Wednesday 4. Okay, like that Saturday 6. Not 6, Saturday 7. Okay, Thursday 5 and Friday 6. Weekday. Guys, weekday and week date, there is a difference. Week date, it will display complete date. Okay, so here you can see week date, this is month, sorry, day and year and month everything it will display. January 1st, Saturday, 2022, like that. But when it comes to weekday, it will written just a day. If it is Sunday, 1, Monday, 2, Tuesday, 3, like that. Weekdays. Weekday dot. Submit. Today, Thursday, right? Means 5. You will get 5. See here. Okay, maybe this is Friday, Thursday, Sunday, Monday. Then, if you want to display name, day of the week name. If you want to display the number, weekday. So DOWNAME, day of the week name, it will display, guys, like this: Monday, Tuesday, something, based on that particular day. The number, weekday dot number. Don't confuse, guys. Easy to remember actually. Weekday it will written number, week date it will written the complete date, and DOW name, day of the week name, it will written the just name, week name. So here, month name it will display month name, DOW name it will display DOW name, year it will display year, day, month. Okay. MMDDYY N dot. N dot means you will get just number. MM07 DD 21 year 2022. This is completely plain number you will get without any slashes, guys. Okay, I will give examples. Next, DDMMYYN dot. First day 21, month 07, year 2022. YYMMDD. First year 2022, month 07, 22, you will get now. Quarters. If it is per year, we have 4 quarters, right? Every 3 months, 1 quarter. So 7th month, maybe 3rd quarter. 2022 Q3, quarter 3, it will display, guys, like that. Q3 means quarter 3. Okay, I will give example. DDMMYYN. Only number you will get without slash. See, DDMMYY. First day, next month, next year, this number. Okay, next. MMDDYY and dot. First month, next day, next year, number. Month, day, and year. Next. YYMMDD N dot. First year, next month, next day. Okay. 1 second. YYMMDD N dot. Okay. Okay, next. QR. Quarters. YYQ. See here, quarter 3, quarter 4, quarter 1, quarter 3, quarter 4. Okay, if it is January, February month, January, February month, quarter 1. April, May, June, quarter 2. So quarter 3, July, August, September. October, November, December, quarter 4. Then, if you want to display quarters in Roman number, that is also possible, guys. YYQR. It will return Roman number. Right. Okay, that is also possible. Okay, this is Roman number. What else? DDMMY already done. MMDDY means first month. Okay, just take today date 07 DD. Next day, year. Next year. 10 dot. Okay, MMDDYY 10 dot. 8 dot. 8 dot without censure. Okay, next YYMMDDW dot. First year 20, not here. 2022. Okay, next month 07. Next day 21. So 8 dot means 2022 07 21 here without century, guys, just like this. Okay, YYMMDD 10 dot. You will get century. Remember, only for YYMMDD dot it will display dashes, guys. You can see there is a dashes between month, day, and year. Remaining everything only slashes only. I will give examples where it is. So here it will display dashes. Remaining all formats slashes only. For example, if you don't want slashes, you want something else, dashes and dots or something. That is also possible, guys. So here it is displaying dashes between month and year and date. Next, remaining all MMDDYY, DDMMYY. It will not display dashes. It will display only slashes. DDMMYY 10 that you can see. Only slash. Okay, by default. That is default actually. Next, MM, which one? DDMMYY, MMDDYY. This is also, it will display only dashes. Sorry, only slashes. Okay, remember MMDDYY, DDMMYY, fine, guys. If you start with year, then only it will display so dashes. Remaining everything slashes only. Just slashes. How to display dashes for all formats? Yes, we can display. For MMDDYY also, you can display dashes, guys. For that, MMDDYY D, just use D. D 10 dot. That means I want to dashes. Here you can see. No, D. If you want points, P 10 dot. P. P per points. Okay. If you want dashes, blank space between date and time and all, B. B for blank space. See, there is a blank space. C. P for colon. Okay. C for colon, B for blank space, P for points, and D for dashes. D, P, B, C. These options you can use for any format. Any format means MMDDYY 8 dot or 10 dot, DDMMY 8 dot or 10 dot, YYMMDD 8 dot or 10 dot. All these 6 formats you can use D, P, C, and all. Let me assign here example. DD, YY, D 10 dot. That means D means dash is right. Okay, 21 DD right? 21 dash month 07 dash 2022. Then next P dot. P means point. Okay. Next B dot blank space. C dot colon. Okay. Then here also DDMM 8 dot also. This is default one. If you want to display dashes and points and all, there you can use D for dash, P for points, D for blank space, C for colon. Okay. Next MMDDYY also. P, B, C, and D. P for points, B for blank space, C for colon, and D for dash. MMDDYY also same. Sorry, dash is right, and D for dash is D for blank space, D for colon. Okay, guys. So this is default one. This is default one. MMDDYY 8 dot. If you use MMDDYY 8 dot in the format, it will display. If you want to display PDCB, there you can use PDCB, point and dashes and blank space and column. Here, this is default one. Questions? Any questions, guys, here? No, right? So now I will ask you questions. You can tell me. For example, here in the input data, some date values you have dashes, some date values you have dots, some date values you have dashes, blank space, and the colon. Now tell me, guys, which informant you are going to use here? Anyone? If you observe carefully, here we are using just month, day, year format only. Separate date values. Don't confuse, guys. If you have different values here, different special characters, just go with what kind of format it is. First month, next day, next year. MMDDYY 10 dot is enough. Okay. Even if you have dashes, slashes, blank space, and all, but blank space there is a problem. Well, because date it will read until space only. Well, because space is the default delimiter, right? See, remaining everything it is reading. Only problem is space. 12 is not a date. If it is read complete date, then only can pick the date. Guys, tell me how to read complete date including spaces. How to read with delimiter? Did you remember? In input method we have this. Yes, wonderful. Just use ampersand here. Yes, ampersand. That's enough. Now you will get. Then, okay, ampersand will ignore your delimiter. It will read complete date. Complete date it will read, including spaces. So here you have number of days. For example, everything it want if you want to display like dashes, there you can use in the format statement mmddyy d10 dot dashes. You will get all the values dashes. For points, p10 dot. Okay, for blank space, d10 dot. This guys, mmddyy p dot and d dot and only for format statement, not for information statement. If you use information statement p dot or something, you will get error. This kind of informant is not there like that. See here, informant mmddyb was not found or could not be loaded. There is an error. Okay, this b dot and p dot and c dot only for your output, only for format statement, not for the informant statement. Don't use. Just use either it is a day first, month next, ddmm by 10 dot. If it is a month first, next day, mmddy by 10, like that. Okay, any character if you have, don't confuse, just go with mmddy by 10 dot. If it is a month first, if it is a day first, ddmm by 10 dot. But output, you can use any character, b dot and c dot and 10 dot and all. Guys, anyone, these kind of dates, how to read? What kind of information you are going to use? What kind of information, guys?
Date, sir.
Yes, wonderful. Date. Date, either you can go with simply date dot or as date 7 dot or date 9 dot. See here, the values are like this, right? Date 9 dot format. So just to use an information statement, date dot. Information date dot. Okay, this is my column name. Date is my column name. This is my format. So it will read this number of days. Okay, after that you can display any way you want. Format date 11 dot I want. So date 11 dot means like dashes you will get like this. This is actually date 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 4, 9. Date 9. But my output I want date 11. I'm using date 11. Any questions, guys, here? Formats and informates. Informate based on your data, guys. Based on your data, if it is a month first, day first, mmddy. Day first, month next, ddmm. If you have date values like this, then date dot. Either you can use date 9 dot also, no issue. Why? Because these are 9 dot values, right? 9 dot. It is not matter in the information statement, only matter with format statement only. For example, instead of date 11, if I use date 7, without century, you will get. If there is no century. Only Next, multiple dates. So here first day, next, first month, next day, right? Okay, first day, next month I am using here. See here, this is day, right? Day, day, day. Next month I am using. These are the months. So completely reverse. DDMMYY I am using. MMDDYY also using. This is MMDDYY. DDMMYY. Date 9 dot also I am using. Let me use date 11 dot also. We'll take few more examples. Okay, 3 different date values here also, and I will go with the Julian dot also 2022 202 nth day. Okay, I will go with the week date also, not week date, what date? THURSDAY Thursday 21. I think 21 Thursday, right? 2022. Multiple date formats also we can read, guys. There is a crack. There is where it is. Yeah, and January 25. This one. Okay, you can see here we are using different date values, guys. Not same. Date 9, date 11, MMDDYY, DDMMYY, DDMMN dot, and here DDMMYY and YYMMDD and Julian dot, and week date and word date we are using. Everything we are using. Different. How to read? Which kind of format you need to use here? If you have different date formats. So there is a format called any DTDTE, guys. In format date any DTDTE dot. Okay, any DTDTE format can read any date values, guys. For example, if you are confusing, so what kind of format I need to use here? DDMMYY or MMDDYY, or date 9 or date 11? Okay, if you feel confused, simply you can go with only one format for all, any DTDTE. So here we have spaces, right? So we have to mention ampersand here. Colon it will not able to read colon values. Remaining everything it will do. This time it will read. See, guys, 26 different date formats we are using here. Any DTDTE is reading everything without any issues. Okay, so this is ultimate. Once you read these kind of values, their format you will read. Format week date dot. I want this everything in a week date form. What happened? Okay, I forgot to mention date variable. Date. You can see everything it is displaying in week date form. Okay, guys, this is about any DTDTE format. By using any DTDTE, we can read 90% of the date, 90 to 95% of the date formats we can read, guys. See here. You can see we are using all formats right here. It is reading without any issue. Any dt. Then that's all about date values, guys. Tomorrow we'll discuss time values. Any questions here regarding date values? Any questions, guys? No, right? So actually formats are information easy classes, guys. You can go with the notes, just practice. Any questions you can ask me in the next session. Okay? Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Balu.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Balu.
Guys, any questions from previous class, date and time format? Sorry, time format. Is it okay? Today we'll discuss time format. How to read time value. Meeting details, input, region, meeting time, announcement time. Data line, east, 15, 50, 25, 20, 30, 45. 01, 00, 00, 01, 30, 00. 14, 30, okay, guys, and when it comes to time formats, we don't have that much formats when compared with the date values. We have just 2 and 3. That's it, not more than that. Because either time we are going to use in 12 hours format or 24 hours format only, right? So here actually we are going to use time W dot. W can be with time 8 dot, time 8 dot or time 10 dot. That's it. W can be 8 or 10 only. So this is going to be for in format. We will use in format time 8 dot or time 10 dot. When it comes to format statement, time AM, PM, 10 dot. Okay, this is format statement. Time AM, PM, 10 dot. That means, for example, if it is a 8 AM 08, 15 or 15 minutes 30 seconds AM, it will display guys like this. Okay, if you want to display just time 8 dot, time 8 dot also you can use. So it will display just 24 hours format. 08, 15, 30. Without AM, PM, time 8 dot. Time 10 dot. Time 10 dot also same. Without AM, PM only. We are using 10 dot, we will get time AM, PM. No, not like that. Okay, these are formats. For example, here, to read these kind of values, okay, 8 dot, right? If you have AM, PM, then you can use 10 dot guide. Okay, in your values, for example, here, 20. So this is actually 24 hours format. We don't have 12 hours format here. For example, this one 03 p.m. 02 p.m. This is A. Okay. So now you can count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Time 10 dot. In the information statement, informate meeting time 10 dot. Announcement time 8 dot. Okay. Why we are using 10 dot here? We have 10 characters. That's why. Even if you not mention 10 dot without using with right in the information statement, simply you can use time dot or it will work. No issues. You know that, right, guys? In the information statement, no need to mention the width. Without mention the width, if you go with just format is more than enough. Okay, let me run this. The reason is a character variable. Just assign the dollar symbol and run. Done. Again, time also, it is showing just numbers. What is this number? Okay, guys, just number of seconds. Number of seconds from 12 a.m. midnight. SAS will store time values number of seconds from 00, 00, 00, 12 a.m. Just number of seconds. You can see here we are using 0130 00. 0130 means we are not using any AM PM. That's why it is just AM only. So 0130 means 1 hour 30 minutes, right? For 1 hour, how many seconds will be there, guys? For 1 hour, 60 into 60, right? 3600 seconds, right? For 1 hour. 3600 plus 1800. Then 5400, right? So 3600 for 1 hour plus 1800 for 30 minutes. So 5400. Second observation, announcement time. You can see 5400. Number of seconds it is displaying. Okay, here you can see 2 p.m. 2 p.m. means how many hours, guys? In 24 hours format, how many hours? 2 p.m. 14 hours. Yes. 14 into 60. Sorry, 14 into 3600 equals to 50,400. See. Okay, so information statement, guys, whatever values maybe either time values or currency values or date values, so it is converting like a just number, but because numeric variable can read only numbers, so it is converting like a number. If it is a date, number of days. If it is a time, number of seconds. If it is a currency, just plain number. Okay, so here SAS is storing time values in number of seconds from the 12 a.m. Done. So once using information statement, it will convert time values into just plain numbers. After that, if you want to display the time as is, just use format statement. One moment. Format time 8 dot A time 10 dot I'm using. Of course, there is no difference. Time 8 dot and time 10 dot also will get same output. See. Is there any difference, guys? So time 8 dot, it is displaying 24 hours format here. So here we are using 3 p.m., 2 p.m. for 2 p.m. and 8 a.m. But here there is no AM PM, only 24 hours format. This is also 24 hours format. 8 dot and 10 dot. Okay, there is no difference actually. To read only we are going to use time 10 dot. But even if you not mention time 10 dot, if you use time dot also more than enough in the information statement. You can ask me, sir, it is displaying without AM PM. I want to display in AM PM. How to display? There you can use AM PM. Time AM PM 10 dot. For example, if you want to display both AM PM, same format, if you want to apply for the number of variables, just assign all the variables at the end, you can use that format, time AM PM 10 dot. That means we are applying this format both. Here also, guys, no need to mention time dot, because same format we are applying for two variables, right? Time dot, time 10 dot, time AM PM 10 dot for both variables. I am applying here. Done. You can see. AM PM, now it is displaying. Questions? Any questions here? To read time dot, guys, to display AM PM, time AM PM. Very simple. If you don't want display AM PM, if you want to display 24 hours format, either you can go with time 8 dot or time 10 dot. Questions? No, no questions, right? Next. Sometimes we'll get date and time both in a single column, guys. Okay? Like this. 15th September 2020 colon 20 August. See, you can see this is date and time. Date and time also sometimes we'll get in a single column, rare cases. Then how to read? If it is a date, I will go with the date 9 dot, and after that I will use format, week date or what date or any EDMM by 10 dot or MMDD by 10 dot I will use. Why? Because these are date 9 format values, right? Okay, fine. If it is time 10 dot, I will read with time dot, and after that I will apply time AM PM 10 dot. I will display my time. But this time both are combining in a single column. How to read? Date, time, W dot. So here, just use date, time, W means either 18 or 20 dot. Even if you not mention 18 or 20, you can mention simply date, time dot. So here, date, time, 20 dot. Okay, date, time, 20 dot I am using here. So in the information statement, I'm not using any with. Information statement, there is no concept of with. If you use with or if you not use it, there is no difference. So this is date and time format. My values are to convert this number completely plain number. I'm using date time dot. So after that, I'm applying format date time 20 dot. You can see. it is reading. You can ask me, sir, it is displaying only 24 hours format. I want only AM PM format. I don't want 24 hours format for including date and time and also. There you can use date, time, date AM PM 22. Date AM PM 22 dot. See, why we are using 22? If you go with 20, you will not get century value, guys. See here, I am using date and time 20 dot. There is no century. If you observe carefully, the 15th September 20 only it is reading. There is no 22. There is no 2020. It is not displaying century values for all. The problem is with here. 22 will display with century. Okay, same. This is also very same. So date time W dot, either you can use date time 18 dot or date time 20 dot. This is for information statement. Format statement, you can use date time 18 dot, date time 20 dot, date AM PM 20 dot, or also date AM PM 22 dot. So here guys, date time 18 dot means without century. Without century 24 hours format. With century 24 hours format. With the AM PM without century, with the AM PM with century. Guys, any questions? This is for format. Okay guys, date and time also we can read. If you have date and time in a single column, you can use date time. That's enough in the information statement. It will read just number of seconds. It will convert. After that, to display 24 hours format date and time, you can go with the date time 20 dot. Or else if you want to display with the AM PM date time date AM PM 20 dot or 22 dot. 20 dot you will not get century. 22 dot you will get century. That's it. Okay, I will give examples here. Then you can easily remember. This is for 22 guys with century AM PM and all. If it is 20, tell me guys, 20, if 20, then date AM PM 20 dot, including AM PM without
century.
Without century. Yes, wonderful. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Next. Date time 20 dot. Here, just 24 hours format only with century. Date time 18 dot. (24 hours format without century. Where it is That makes here already we are using examples. Here, okay, I will execute all. Then you will remember easily. Already date time 20 dot we are using here. Date time 20 dot means 24 hours format without 24 hours format with century. Date time 20 dot. You can see 24 hours format with century. So date time 20 dot we are 24 hours format with century. If you use date 18 dot, date time 18 dot, 24 hours format without century. There is no century. Done. So here also date AM PM 22 dot with century 22 dot. 20 dot without century. Okay, there is no century here. That's it. Easy guys. Time formats are very easy. Just two only. If you have time, just use time dot. If you have date and time dot in the informat statement. When it comes to format, if you want to display 24 hours format, time 8 dot. If you want to display 12 hours format, time AM PM 10 dot. Simple. Date and time also. If you want to display 24 hours format, date and time 18 dot or 20 dot. If you want to display AM PM, so here date AM PM either 20 dot or 22 dot. Very simple. Any questions here, guys? Time format. Can I get quick confirmation? Am I clear? Any questions, guys? Any questions you can ask me?
No ball.
No, right? Yeah. Thank you for responding. So here, guys, we have done currency values and date values and time values. So let me ask few questions here. Data test, input, ID, salary, date, and time. Data lines. 01 March 2021. Time So here, guys, I'm using currency values, date values, and time values. First of all, how to read this data set? Tell me, guys. How to read? Variable wise, try to understand. So just go order wise. First, ID. What is the value? Is there anything to mention ID? Salary. What kind of values do we have? Salary is a numeric variable. Is it possible to read including comma, date, and time? So like that. So first of all, ID. Tell me, guys, ID. What we need to mention here? ID.
Dollar sign.
Dollar
Dollar
symbol.
symbol. Yes, wonderful. Then salary.
Salary.
Comma dot.
Where?
Comma.
Comma dot.
Salary comma dot. Inform.
Salary. Yes, wonderful. In informat statement, salary, comma, dot. Okay, no need to mention with in the informat statement. Next.
Date for in date 9 dot.
Yes, wonderful. Date 9 dot. Even if you not mention with also fine. What about time?
Time 8 dot.
Time 8 dot. That's it. Once you submit this data set, what will be output for date and time and salary? Just
Plain numbers.
plain number. Okay? For date, number of days. For time, number of seconds. For salary, just number without comma. Done. But remember, guys, it is displaying different symbol, but all are numeric variables only. You can see type numeric, date also type numeric, and time also numeric only. Okay, all these are numeric variables. Because you can easily understand why numeric variable. We are not using any dollar symbol here, right? So numeric variable. Done. So now I want display same as it is in my output also, guys. I want display commas like this, and I want date same this format and time also this format. Then I want display with comma values, this format, date value, time also this format. Guys, just copy this one, right? So date 9 format it will display, time 8 format it will display, and the comma just use with here. A format statement we have to mention with around 8 dot. Done. Done. See guys? Questions? No questions right here? Great. Guys, any questions here? No, right? So why we are using here? For example, if you not use 8 dot for the comma, see, you will not get comma, I think. Of course. So small number, right? That's why it is displaying comma here. Small number. If it is more than 8 characters or 12 characters, you will not able to get comma. Okay. But remember, in the format statement, always go with width. In format statement, no need width. Even if you not mention date, date 8 dot and time dot, same output you will get. See, same output. So guys, there is another method to apply your informant. Did you remember, guys, by using colon, we can assign the length? I think I have explained, right? By using colon also, we can apply the length for the variable.
Yes, Babu.
Yes, right? Same thing, guys. By using colon, we can apply informant also. For salary, comma dot, date 9 dot. For time 8 dot. No need informant statement. Directly within the input itself, we can apply by using colon. Okay, if you find any examples like this, don't confuse. They're applying informant for salary, comma. They're applying informant for date 9, time 8 dot. Okay. Okay, guys. By using colon modifier, we can assign our variable attributes like length and formats and all. But format, you have to apply format. Without format, you will get just numbers only. Formula convert your numbers into non-standard data, right? So format is mandate if you want to display as is date and time and all. Okay, guys. Either you can use informant statement to apply your informant, or else you can use colon modifier. There also you can apply your informant. Don't confuse. Then next, guys, did you remember output method? here, based on the first value, it will pick the length and all we have discussed, right? For character values, we need quotations. For numeric values, no need quotations. We have discussed all these examples. For example, here, if you want to assign date column in the informate statement, how to assign? Data, check, name equals to, the name is a character variable. I will assign simply name. Fine. Okay. The name is a character variable. What about date? For example, if it is a birthday date, b underscore date equals to 26 July 2017. Guys, anyone guide me here? If I submit this, can I get output? What kind of value it is? Is this numeric or character? How SAS will identify? Are you able to understand what my intention is? So, birth rate is I want to read like a numeric, but I have characters. I have characters here. How to read? For example, if I mention quotations here, then of course it is a character. It will read character like a character. There is no use, right? If you read the date values character, that's why we are learning all formats and information and all. If you want to read like a character, we can read directly. We can mention $symbol salary and we can read. But we are not able to do any mathematical operations, right? We are not able to calculate the differences, date and time and all. That's why we are using informant and format. We are reading like a numeric. But here, in the output statement, in the assignment statement, if you want to read date values, how to read? For example, without quotations, if you want to read like a numeric, you will get error, guys. Of course, you will get error. Okay, I will apply quotations. I will read like a character, and after that, I will apply informant statement. Informant. Is it possible, guys, to apply information for the character variable? Huh? Tell me, anyone. Is it possible? If it is a numeric variable, then only we can apply informant statement. For character variable, no. You will get again error. See, should not be loaded. Then how to read date values? In assignment statement, how to read date value? Either if I go with numeric, it is not reading. Either if I use quotations, I'm not able to apply informant and format. Even format informant, anyone you are not able to use. You will get error only. Got it here? What I am trying to explain, guys? In so if you have input there, you will mention your variable name. After that, by using colon, we are using what kind of format it is. But here, there is no input statement. We are creating directly variable and value. So guys, remember, very important topic. If you want to read date values in assignment statement, so just mention the quotations in date values. After the end of the statement, just use D. Then, without using informate statement, SAS can read these kind of date values. See, once you submit, definitely you will get plain number only. See? This is not a character variable. This is a numeric variable. You can see, numeric only, date. Okay, now you can apply your format. Which format you want to apply? Format. B underscore date. I want to apply week date. Submit. Now you can see. Don't confuse, guys. Don't confuse. So if you want to read date values in assignment statement, this is the only way we can read. Why? Because if you not mention quotations, SAS will not able to read. Why? Because we have some characters here, right? We have characters in the numeric value. Numeric variable not able to contain characters. SAS not able to read. For example, if I assign quotations, so SAS is reading like a character variable. So I'm not able to use this variable for any other processing. So I want to read like a character. I want to read like a numeric. So there is only one method they have introduced for assignment statement. After quotations, your date, just use D. And within the quotations, just use time 7 dot or time 9 dot or time 11 dot formats only. For example, instead of in assignment statement, we can use date format, date 7 dot or date 9 dot or date 11 dot only. Instead of date 7 dot and date 11 dot, if you use any other format to read date values, no, you will get some error. For example, 26/07 2017 D. Okay? No, you will not get any output. You will get error. See, invalid constant, invalid date time, invalid time. Either you can use date 11 dot or date 7 dot or date 9 dot only. For example, I will go with the date 11 dot. Base SAS. See, we're getting our output. Okay? In assignment statement, to read date values, just use date 7 dot or date 9 dot or date 11 dot format within the quotations. After that, just use D. D for the date. Same for time also, guys. We can use T. Time, 10, 15, and 2. T. T for the time. So here my format is, I want to display time AM, PM, 10 dot. Submit. You can see. Okay. Try with AM. Submit. You can see. So here you can use time 8 dot or time 10 dot. It will work for time. Here date 7 dot, date 9 dot, date 11 dot. Only three formats. Date 7, date 9, date 11. Done. Here only 2. Next, coming to date and time. Yes, guys, we can use date and time also. So here, just use Control C, Control V, just use colon. Okay, 26 July 2017 and 10:15:20 a.m. So here, DT. For a date, D. For a time, T. For a date and time, DT. So here, D underscore date underscore time, date AM, PM 22 dot. Submit. You can see. Done. Okay. So here in assignment statement, how to read date values. If any interview will ask, just mention. So we can use date 7 dot or date 9 dot or date 11 dot within the quotations. At the end, we can use D. Guys, small d or capital D, any D you can use. Okay, no problem. It's not a case sensitive. For time, T. For date and time, DT. Single quotation or double quotations also you can use. Don't confuse regarding quotations and all. Either you can use single quotations and double quotations, either you can use small characters and capital characters. The only problem with your data, guys, this is your data, right? If you want to apply the condition there, you have to mention capital M first, remaining everything small. So like that only. Okay, this is about your date and time formats, guys. Okay, if you are using date and time formats in input statements, so there we can use your informat and format and all. But if you use in the date values in the assignment statement, first of all, to read date values, we need to mention either date 7 dot or date 9 dot, date 11 dot format, including the. Then only SAS can read these kind of values. Or else, if you use characters, it will read like a character. Or else, if you not assign the quotation, it will not read like a numeric. Numeric variable, we have characters. We will get some error on. So this is the only option to read date values in the assignment statement. Okay, that's all about formats and informats, guys. Okay, so we have discussed the date formats, time formats, and currency, but we haven't discussed how to create user-defined format based on your requirement. Guys, what we have discussed, all these formats are default formats, predefined, including SAS software itself we are getting. But if you want to create your own format, yes, that is also possible, guys. We can create our user-defined format based on your data. So let me finish the user-defined formats today. Okay, if time permits, I will continue with the options. So here, user-defined format. Okay. What is the use of user-defined format? How to create your own format? Today we'll discuss. For example, guys, here, patient underscore information, input, P underscore ID, patient ID, and gender. Okay. So here you have two variables, patient ID. 1, 2, 3, ABC, something. Gender 1. Gender 2. Next. 567 X, Y, Z. Gender 1. 1 to 4 ACD 2. Okay, you have patient ID and gender values, but sir, why you are using gender 1, 2? Guys, instead of entering male and female, if you go with 1 and 2, bit easy, right? We can save 3 more bytes here. Of course, how can I understand user? This is gender male and this is gender female. Yes, guys, by using formats and end formats, we can mask our values with male and female. Okay, you have received this data, guys. But end user asking, if gender equals to 1, I want male in my report. If gender equals to 2, just display like a female. So if you have any formats already with gender equals to 1 equals to male, 2 female, yes, of course we can apply that format directly here. For example, if you have a number, if you want to display DDMMF format, yes, we can apply DDMMF format and date 9, date 11, week, date, word, date, whatever date formats you want to apply, you can apply it. You can apply, right? Why? Because so once you apply the informant statement, SAS is reading like a number, your date. The number, once you apply the format, it is converting into date. That's what we have discussed. So here, is there any issues to read gender? No, no issue. Gender can read without using informant, right? Here, dollar, submit and check. See, gender is fine. It is reading. No need to mention anything here. But the problem is how to display 1 equals to male, 2 equals to female. So we need to create user defined format here. How to create your own format based on your data. So for example, guys, here we are going to learn procedure called format, proc format. The syntax I'm explaining here. Proc format. Proc format value. The next statement is value. So here you have to mention format name. After value statement, what is your format? Just mention your format name. After format name, what is your input value? And what is your output value? For example, if it is a numeric, input value and output value. Input value 1, output value 1. I will give examples, guys. Don't worry. Just wait a moment. You will understand. Input value 2 and output value 2. Okay. Unlimited values you can use, guys. There is no limit here. Like this. Then semicolon and run. Okay. This is actually numeric to character. So input value is numeric. That's why we are not using any quotations here. Output value is character. So same thing right here. So these are the just numeric values, but client is asking 1 equals to male, 2 equals to female. These are character values, right? Am I right? So this is numeric and character. So this kind of format we can call numeric to character. Okay, numeric to character. So input value is numeric and output value is character. So we'll try. Same syntax we'll try. Proc format. Okay. Your format name. What is your format name? Just mention one name, guys. Right? Naming rules. Just follow the naming rules and just mention one name here. Jen. Okay. Jen is my format name. Any name you can mention. X, Y, something. Your name. Whatever. But related to your data, if you mention, that will be good. Easy to understand, right? That's why I'm going with Jen here. Why? Because this is related to gender value. Jen. Okay, fine. What is your input value here? Guys, what is input value here? Which one you want to display like a male? 1, right? 1. So 1. 1 equals to, what is your output? Your required output value is male, right? So just mention male. 1 equals to male. Guys, remember, always character values should be in quotations, either in format or options or conditions or whatever. Character values should be in quotations. Then only SAS can understand this is a character value like that. Okay. Of course, this is a numeric variable gender, but you are saying character. Of course, this is numeric variable. This is numeric variable, but we want to mask with your character value, right? These are character values. So that's why we are using quotations here. 1 equals to male. Next, 2 equals to female. So in this case, we want only 2 input values, right? So no need to mention another statement. 2 is enough. Okay. After using your values, there you can use 1 semicolon is enough. Starting with value, after finishing input value and output value, then enter and semicolon and run. Okay. Proc format and value. What are the values? These are the values. For that, what is your format name? So we are using format name, right? date9 dot, date11 dot, mmddyy dot, ddmmyy dot. So like that, we have created our own format. Submit. Done. Format gen has been output. It will going to store in the work library by default. So in this window, it will not display properties. Go and check your work library location. There it will create a format folder. See here formats. Okay. Under formats, if you double click here, it will open with SAS 9.4 version. You can see the format gen with values. Okay, if you create formats in SAS 9.4 version, there itself it will display, guys. But enterprise guide is only for Linux versions, right? That's why it is not displaying in the work library. But work location contains formats. See here, gen. If you double click, it will display the values. You can see. What is the format name? Format name is gen. Length 6. The maximum value is female 6, right? 6. Number of the values we are using 2. Minimum length 1. Maximum length for formats you can use 40 bytes, guys. Okay, 40 bytes of the characters only we can use, not more than that. Default length is 6 here. Okay, so starting value and ending value. Why it is displaying starting value, ending value means here we are using only one value. Sometimes we will assign the range. So 1 to 10. So one value. 10 to 15, one value. So if we assign the range, what is the starting value and what is the ending value? Of course, I will give example. It will display. But both are same right here. We are using only one. So 1, the male, 2, female. So what is the date we have created? 26 July, this particular time. Done. For example, guys, same format if you create here. In SAS 9.4 version, you can find directly in the work library. Copy. Let me open work library. Okay, there is no formats, right? So once you submit, you will find formats folder. See? Okay. The formats, if you double click, you can find gen with your value. See here. Okay. So Linux operating system, they are going to use enterprise guide. Okay. That's why it is not displaying in the work library, but it is storing in the work library, guys. You can use this one. You can use this format. How to use? Once you have formats with you, how to apply on your input data set? So how to apply? There are two methods, guys. Either you can directly use here after input statement. So guys, how to apply format? Tell me. In previous classes, we have discussed, right, format. How to apply format? So here, format for which variable? Gender, right? For gender variable, we have created format. What is your format name? What is your format
Gen.
name?
Gen.
Gen. So listen guys here carefully. So while creation of the format, no need to mention any dot. But if you want to resolve this format in the data step, you have to mention dot. Then only SAS can understand this is a format. Okay, got it guys? So if you want to create format, no need to mention any dot, just plain text is enough. But if you want to resolve this format, if you want to use this format, you have to mention dot. Then only SAS will treat this is like a format. For example, if you not mention dot, what happened guys? How SAS will treat? Just guess. Anyone? Is there any difference between gender and gen? No, right? So this is also one of the variable. This is also one variable. To apply format, we are using two variables here. In that way, SAS will consider. See, for example, gen I am using. Variable gen is uninitialized. So variable gen is not there, right? This is not a variable actually. This is format. To differentiate format, just use dot guys. Then submit. See now, gender is a numeric variable, but it is displaying characters male and female. How? How it is possible? How it is possible, guys?
By using format, right?
We are using format. We are masking the values. Just masking, guys. Just markup. Sir, how can you say markup? Yes, guys. I will give proof here. See here, for example, where it is patient underscore info. Yes, it is displaying male and female. I will apply some condition. Data check. Set patient underscore info with gender equals to male. Right? So how many values will get, guys? 1, 2, 3 males are there, right? If I submit, can I get 3 observations? Is there any issues with my code? What do you think? So it is displaying gender, male and female. Fine. I want only male records. That's why I'm using where gender equals to male, guys.
Display only gender.
No. So where clause operator requires compatible variables. That means what kind of variable it is gender? Tell me. Gender is numeric variable, right?
Yes, bro.
Guys, gender is a numeric variable, not character variable. We are not able to use any quotations for the gender. Okay? So if you not mention quotations, if I remove the quotations, then
Consider as a numeric.
consider as a numeric. But this is a not numeric value, right? Guys, this is not a numeric value. SAS will treat this is also one of the variable. See, if you submit, there is a no male variable is available in the patient underscore info. Variable male is not on file work dot patient info. I don't want to confuse you guys. I want to give full clarity here why we are using formats and informats. If you apply the format and informant, what is happening in the backend? See here, once we apply the format, it is displaying male and female, fine. But while applying the conditions, it's not displaying any values. If I go with quotations, it is displaying where clause operator requires compatible variables. If I remove quotations, SAS is reading male is one of the variable. Yes, guys. If you use equals to after equal symbol, if you use any character values without quotations, SAS will treat this one as a variable. I think I have explained different examples for this. Am I right? Okay. So here, in this case, it is giving another error. Done. Then, how to apply conditions on gender variable now? I want to apply conditions on gender variable. Guys, anyone guide me? I will give one clue, guys. Already I have been explaining same thing. So we are masking the values. We are doing markup. That's it. So backend values are? Backend values are?
1 and 2.
Yes, wonderful version. 1 and 2 only, guys. Numerics only. So, how to apply condition? Where gender equals to? I want male information.
1.
1.
Yes, 1. That's it. This time you will get your output, guys. Got it?
Yes.
So mask format, applying format means we are doing masking. That's it. Backend values are as it is same. Okay. So here gender equals to 1. Yes, it is displaying male, but value is 1 only. The gender value is 1. So not possible, right? Is it possible numeric variable to read character values? No, right? Numeric variable can read just numerics only, not characters. It is displaying characters. So because we have applied format, we are doing markup here. That's it. Okay, guys? So that is the difference between using format and informat, guys. So here we are not using any informat way because there is no non-standard data. This is just numeric data, just standard data only. But client is asking, so 1 equals to male, 2 equals to female. So for that, I am creating here numeric to character format. So where gender equals to 1 equals to male, 2 equals to female. I have created format and I'm applying format here. Guys, this is one method, applying format here. After input statement, you can apply format, or else another way is, right, already. So this one, data patient underscore info underscore new set where it is set patient underscore info. Just to use this data set as your input data set in the set statement. Okay. Then same statement, same format gender gender. Okay. Either you can use as input data set and you can create another data set with the applying format, or else directly. So why I am telling both cases, guys? For example, if you receive data set, not raw data. In case if you receive a data set for your analysis purpose. So this is the method to apply the format. Create a format by using frog format and apply format here. If you receive data set, if you receive a raw data, yes, this is the way, raw data. Got it? Questions? Okay, raw data means you are going to write program, complete program, right? Data, input, and data lines. There you can use format directly. Or if you receive a data set directly to display your one and female, just use the received data set as your input data set and create another data set and apply your format. Done? This is just intro, basic preview about your user defined formats. Okay, so now we'll discuss in detail, guys. But before going with in detail, guys, am I clear? Any questions here? User defined format. Is there any confusion? Sir, why we are using this particular statement or this particular option or symbol? If you feel any of the option or statement, please let me know, guys. I will try to explain with another example. Of course, we'll discuss examples now. Can I get quick confirmation? Is everything okay here, guys?
Balu, in the second method, we use numeric light.
This
One gender equal to 1, right? So instead of
one?
gender equal to 1, we can assign gender equal to male dot or not.
Why male dot? This is not
Yeah,
a format,
actually
right?
it can't read, right? It's the SAS program is read as a character variable, but it's numerical, right?
Sorry, Siva. Mail dot means again SAS will convert mail dot as a format, but mail dot format is not there. We have only one format. We have created only gen dot only.
Okay.
Okay. If you mention mail dot, this is a format. You will get again error. Completely syntax error.
Okay, Balu.
Okay. So this is a format. If you mention dot, SAS will treat like a format. So here gender equals to mail dot format. This is completely wrong. Okay. That's why we are using one here.
Okay. Thank you, Balu.
Yeah. Any questions, guys? Okay. Now we'll go with complete 4 methods. Actually, we have 4 methods, guys. First method is character to character format. Second one, character to numeric. Character to, sorry, numeric to character. And numeric to numeric. So these are the 4 ways we can create formats. Guys, use a different format. So character to character first. Syntax. Easily, guys. Easy syntax. You can explain syntax. So character and character. Both are characters, right? So where it is, if this is a basic syntax, character to character, tell me guys, both are characters, right? So input value also we need quotations, output value also we need quotations. Both are character values, that's right. And one more thing, guys, if you want to create a format for the character variable, there you need to mention the dollar symbol before format name. Both cases, character to character and character to numeric. These two, we have to mention dollar symbol. Okay, character to character and character to numeric. If you want to create a format, we have to mention dollar symbol before format name. So here, the next syntax. I will give examples, guys. So next, character to numeric. Tell me, guys, character to numeric means what will be changes here in the code?
With value, there is no quotation.
Output value, no need quotation. Yes. Well, because this is the character value and output, we are converting like a numeric, right? No need quotations here. Done. This is character to numeric. Now coming to the numeric to numeric. Numeric to character. This is numeric variable, numeric value. Okay, what we have discussed the first example, same example. Output value character, right? So we need quotations. So no need dollar symbol. Okay, no need dollar symbol. So numeric to character and numeric to numeric, no need dollar symbol, guys. Only character to character, character to numeric only we need dollar symbol. Okay, next, fourth format. Numeric to numeric. So both are numeric. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, done. So here, 4 examples we need to discuss. Character to character, character to numeric, numeric to character, and numeric to numeric. We'll start one by one. First, character to character. First one we will discuss. Same example we'll take, guys. SAS alphabet class, easy to understand. See, guys, here there is a character variable, sex male and female. It is displaying already. M and F available in sex variable. So which one? Character to character. So my requirement is, so not my requirement, user requirement is, for example, user requirement, if they send M and F, but in the report, their requirement is M equals to male and female, F equals to female. We need to convert M equals to male and F equals to female. For that, first we need to create format. How to create format? Proc format. Guys, proc format. Character to character. Then value.
Format.
Same syntax, guys, here. Character to character, proc format value. So we need to mention the dollar symbol for the format name. Okay. Here dollar. What is your format name? Okay. Gender values. GEN underscore value. Okay. This is my format name. Done. Any name you can mention, guys. Okay. So if you create format related to your data, if you want to revert back, yes, you can easily remember. Okay. So gen underscore value, fine. What is your input value? Guys, what is your input value? So here, M equals to male, F equals to female. So what is your input value and what is your output value? I want to display M equals to male, F equals to female. Then what is your input value here?
Input
M
value is
equal
male.
to
Yes, input value M equals to,
input
what is your
value
output
male.
value?
Male.
Output value male.
Male.
Yes. Next, if we have female. Okay. Run. Format $gen underscore value has been output. So format created. Fine. So how to apply format? I want to apply format on the SAS help.class guys on 6 variable. Anyone guide me?
Data.
Data. Just mention one data set name.
Data set name.
Class underscore name.
Set.
SAS help dot.
Class name.
No. SAS help.class only. Okay. So we are using SAS help.class as input data. After applying format, we are creating class underscore new. Then
Format.
wonderful format.
Gen.
For which variable we have created format, guys?
Gen 6.
6.
That's right. Yes. So format sex.
6.
I want to apply format on my sex variable. Then only I can display M equals to male and female equals to female. Then okay, sex. What next?
Gen underscore value.
Yes. $gen underscore value dot. Okay. Done. That's it. Now you can see. Okay, guys. See now sex variable it is displaying male and female. So here you can see length is only 1 byte, guys. Still sex variable length is only 1 byte. Within the 1 byte it is displaying everything because we are masking values. Again, I am telling you backend values are just M and F only. It is displaying male and female because we are using format there. Done? Clear, guys? Any questions here? Okay, this is character to character, guys. Next example, character to numeric. Okay, so here character to numeric, same concept I am using. This time I want to change M equals to 1 and F equals to 2. I want display 1 and 2 only, not M and F. Okay, so here gender number, gen. This time my format name is. Guys, are you able to understand what we are doing here? Character to numeric we are converting. I want to apply this format on the sex variable. So M equals to 1 and F equals to 2 I want to display. That is my requirement here. So I have created one format. This is character to numeric. That's why I'm using dollar symbol. Either character to numeric and character to character. Both cases we have to mention the dollar symbol, guys. So here this is character value and output value is numeric value. No need to mention any quotations. Okay. Proc format. Submit. $gen underscore number has been output. So got created. How to apply format on the sex variable? Same story as the. Okay. So here slash underscore new underscore 1 sex gender. This time what is your format? Gen number, right? Gen number. Done. See, guys, 1 and 2 it is displaying now instead of amender. Okay, this is simple example for character to numeric. Guys, you can try different examples by using, see here, cost data set, piece data set, demographics data set, different data sets are there. Okay, you can try your own with your by using existing data sets. Create a format and apply format. Okay, so next, create numeric to character. Okay, this for this we'll take another example, not text variable. We'll take age variable. So here you can see, guys, age, right? 11 to 16 age values will be there. Okay. Okay, based on age values, how to find, sir? What is the age starting value, minimum value, and maximum value, guys? So here you can see filter and sort. Okay, filter and sort. There you can see age, filter, age equals to, see guys, the values. Okay, so here it will display all the distinct values, non-repeated values. In complete age variable, you have either 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 only, nothing else. You can find. Okay, for example, sex equals to, then tell me, guys, it will display either M and F, right? M and F only, because in sex variable we have complete sex variable, we have two types of values, either M and F only. Okay, done. So like this, you can identify the values, guys. You can use filter and sort button. So I have 11 to 6 my age values. Based on that, I will create my user defined format. So here, proc format value age underscore grp, age group I am creating format. So here if it is 11 to 12 age, preteen, okay, preteen. Next, 13 to 14 age, teen. For example, I am telling you guys, okay, teen. And 15 to 16, any of the age values are available in class data set, adults or young. Okay, adults. Okay, this time we are using range, right? 11 to 12, 13 to 14, 15 to 16. So starting value is 11, ending value is 12, the value is 13. Starting value is 13, ending value 14, value is 10. Like this, it will display in the value in the catalog. See here, this is a catalog. If you open the catalog, you will find your formats. All formats what we have, each and everything, it will be there in the formats, guys. Format folder, under format folder. This is work library location. Okay, so submit. Format then underscore is underscore grp as an output format created. So how to apply format? Same. Okay. So here data equals to class underscore new underscore one, set SAS dot class one. So this time two, SAS underscore here format for age variable, right? Age, what is your format? Age underscore grp dot, and then done. Now you can see, guys, instead of age values, it is displaying teen and preteen and adults only based on your age values. Got it? But backend values are, guys, this is a numeric variable, okay? Backend values are just numeric values only. So these are the masking values. We are masking by using for. Okay. Next, what is last but not the least, numeric to numeric. Okay. We'll take another example this time. Same class. Okay, we'll go with course data set then. cars. You can see in the cars, there is an invoice variable there. Based on invoice, I will change my cars category. So if it is a minimum and maximum value, to identify minimum and maximum value, guys, another way is, so what is the minimum and what is the maximum? Based on that, I can categorize my cars. So here, filter and sort. I want to invoice, sorting, sort by invoice, ascending order. Okay. You can see invoice. The minimum value is just around 9,875. Okay, 10,000. Minimum invoice is 9,875. Maximum invoice is $1,73,000. Okay, minimum $9,800 and maximum $1,73,000. Okay, based on that, I will categorize my cost. So here, proc format, value, cost underscore grade, cost grade, something, any name you can mention. I don't know minimum value, guys. For example, if you don't know minimum values, minimum to, I think, low to 30,000. Low to 30,000 equals to, okay, grade 4. Next, 31,000 to, okay, 60,000, grade 3. And 60 to 75, grade 2. And 75 to any higher value, higher invoice is there, high, 75 and more than 75. Remaining everything, I want to display like a 1. Done. Yes, here low to 30,000 means 30,000 below any value comes under low, guys. Before 30,000, everything going to be 4. So 31 to 60,000 is going to be 3. 60 to 75 2, and 75 to higher value. After 75, everything it will display 1. Done. Format cost underscore grade has been output. Apply your format. Data cost 1 set SAS help dot cost format invoice. For invoice we have created, right? Invoice. What is your format name? Cost underscore grd. Dot and run. I don't want all the variables. I want only few variables. Keep equals to make, type, and invoice only. In output, I don't want remaining all variables. Why? Because to check invoice, no need to keep all the variables, right? Of course, even you can keep, but here you can understand easily. See, guys, there is a problem with third observation sit on. It is displaying. Fourth observation sit on. It is displaying star. There are stars are available here. 1, 2. Star means we are not creating any format, guys. Only 2. Remaining everything, okay, it is displaying 1 and 2 and 3, fine. So which one? Fourth one and 11th one. Just open and check. Fourth one, invoices. See, guys, the problem is 30,299. But we are not creating any format for 30 to 31,000, right? Here you can see low to 30,000, okay. We are using equals to 4. Again, we are using 31,000. What about 30 to 31 in between values? There is no format, right, guys? Are you able to understand here? We have created 30,000 to below 4. After that 31,000 to 60. In between 30 to 31, what about this one? Where it is? Cause data set. What about 30,299 and 11th observation? What about 30,300? So here just mention 30,260. So low to 30,000 it is going to be 4, and 30,000 and more than 30,000 it is converted into 3. Okay. If you not apply the format it will display stars, guys. Now you can submit. You will get exact values this time. See, there is no more stars. Done. Guys, am I clear? Any questions? Any questions here?
No, Balu.
No, right? Easy concept, right? Formats and informats. Guys, not only SAS help.course, not only SAS help.class, guys. Any raw data set, if you want to apply. For example, you have received another data set. So there you have M and F. For example, another data set means you have received one raw data like this. Second example. Okay. So here you have M, F, M, F, M. For example, here if you want to apply this format, $gen number, yes, of course you can use, guys. Anywhere you can use. Once you create a format, that format you can apply for the any data set, not only restricted to SAS help.class, not only restricted to SAS help.class. So you have format, you can apply this format where there is a requirements comes to the picture M equals to 1. Yes, there you can use gender underscore number. See here it is M and F. This is character, right? Now submit, it will display 1 and 2. So because we are applying gender number format, instead of M, it will display 1. Why? Because we are applying the format. Done. Anywhere you can use, guys, once you have format with you. Okay, guys? Just do practices. Any questions you can ask me in the next session. So next class will be, guys, there is a holiday tomorrow. Okay, my baby birthday. I'm not able to take tomorrow class. Next class will be Thursday. Okay, sorry for the inconvenience, guys. My small baby birthday. Okay, I want holiday for only tomorrow. Done?
No problem, Balu.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will send notes and video. Just do practices. Any questions you can ask me in the next session. Do you have any questions, guys, from previous session? User defined format. All of you. Any questions?
No, Balu.
No, right? Okay then. Okay. Today, so there is a small topic: how to store your formats in permanent library, and how to call whenever requirements comes to the picture. We'll discuss. After that, we will go to the next topic: options. So here, for example, if you want to store these formats permanently, how to store? Okay. So because if you store these formats in the work library, once you close the SAS and everything going to be deleted, right? Work is a temporary library. We know that. So if you want to store these formats permanently, you have to store in your user-defined library. How to store formats in user-defined library, we'll discuss today. So just take all format examples, what we have discussed. Control C, Control V, Second. Third. And fourth one. Okay, we have discussed 4 formats, different character to character, character to numeric, numeric to character, and character to numeric. So here, if you want to store your format permanently, first of all, you need to create library, guys. Lib name, library name, XYG or something. Library name, then path. You know, right, how to create library. First lib name statement, then library name. We have set 10 rules to follow library name. Should not exceed 8 characters. And should not start with numbers and alphabets. Numbers and special characters, we can start with either underscore or alphabet only. So we know the naming rules, right? Just follow the naming rules. Just mention one library name. Just give a path where you want to store your SAS in your PC. For example, so here in this location, I want to store 7 p.m. or something. Submit. Okay, library reference XYZ successfully created. Just select libraries, then refresh. Then only you can find new library. XYZ. Here it is. Okay, already one data set is there, right? In this location, BMW car. That's why it is displaying here. Okay, anyways. Library created. How to store formats in your own library? Just after proc format statement, guys, lib name or lib or library, anyone you can use. Library equals to XYZ. Library equals to XYZ. Done. Submit. So there you can see the format cards underscore grade. Cards underscore grade has been written to xyz.format. Xyz.format is underscore grp. And gen underscore number also xyz.format. Everywhere. Everything is storing in the xyz.format. Here you can see formats folder. If you open, it will open with SAS 9.4 version. By default version is 9.4 version for Windows PC. It will open with 9.4 version. You can find all the formats there. Here you can see is group cards underscore there. So this is the only way. Go to the location and open the formats folder directly. Is there any other alternative way to check the formats which are available in our own library with values? Yes, guys. No need to open your location and all. If you want to check how many formats are available in your library, if you want to check, you can check with coding. To know the set of libraries or set of formats stored in a library, proc format. This is the way. Proc format library equals to XYZ library fmtlib format library and run. Okay. fmtlib prints the information about all the information about formats which is available in your XYZ library. Once you submit in XYZ library, how many formats are there? What are the format values, starting value, ending value, when it is created? Everything, each and every details it will display now in your result window. You can see. Okay, format name is underscore grp. Starting value 11, ending value 12. The label is treating 13, 14, 10, 15, 16 adults. So here 28 July 656 is created. Okay, complete information 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so 4 formats are located in your XYZ library in your own location. Okay, so these are permanent ones. Even if you close the SAS session, next day also you can use. How to use? Okay, sir, we can use, but what is the syntax to revert back or recall the user-defined formats with user-defined location? Yes, I will explain. Before going with that, so once you go with proc format library equals to your library name, just use format library option, fmtlib option. It will display all the formats, No, I remember format name, but I forget the format values. If you want to check the format values, only for one format. Okay, so here same concept, proc format library equals to library name and format library there. The next statement select and your format name, any one format name. For example, AS underscore GRP. I want to check AS underscore GRP value. This time it will display only one format value. See, AS underscore GRP only. Okay, without using select statement, all libraries in all formats information it will display in the result window. If you go with select statement, you can select particular format and you can check those values, those format values. Okay. Now, for example, copy. Guys, age underscore GRP values are 11 to 12 preteen, 13 to 14, and 15 to 16. If I submit, can I get output? Anyone? I'm using age underscore GRP format for my class data set with the age variable. Age underscore GRP values are 11 to 12 preteen, 13 to 14, and 15 to 16. Fine. So if I submit, can I get output? Is there any issues? Where it is located, age underscore GRP, guys? Which library?
Format library.
XYZ library, right? In the XYZ library, age underscore GRP is there, but I'm using directly here. SAS will try to check format in the work library default. See, format age underscore GRP was not found or could not be loaded. We have created, but where it is located? It is located in the new library, XYZ library. By default, SAS will search for the work library. No, we are not created in the work library, this format. See, while creation, I am using library equals to XYZ. So it will going to store in the XYZ library. So you need to tell SAS. So this format is available in XYZ library, not in the work library. Go and check there and pull the data from XYZ library. How to tell SAS? So here, before applying your format, there you can mention lib name, library. What is your library path? XYZ library path. This one, right? Just copy. Submit. Now apply. Done. Okay. So by default, any format it will check for the work library, it is available or not. If not, you will not get any value. So if format is available in your location, your own formats or own location, so just this is the way we have to specify lib name, library location. In this library location, my formats are available. Go and check there. We are commanding to SAS. So once you submit this statement, SAS will search for the formats in this location only. Yes, in this location we have formats, right? In the folder. So under formats, we have around 4 formats, right? So SAS will pick the age underscore GRT values from this location this time. Okay, so here 3 points, guys, totally. First point, to create the library proc format. That's what we have discussed yesterday class. To create the format, user-defined format, proc format, value, your format name, and input value and output value. So by default, if you submit this format, it will go into store in the work library. But if you want to store, so if you store anything in your work library, what will happen? Once you close the SAS session, everything going to be deleted. That is the problem with work library. We know that from the beginning. So once you create the format, if you store permanently in your PC, in your location, definitely you can call whenever the requirements comes to the picture. So here, how to store your formats in your own library? So the way is, after proc format statement, just mention the library name, user defined library name. If you have, just mention the library name. If you don't have any library, create library by using libname statement. Just create library and then library equals to your library name. That's it. So these formats now going to store in your library. So once you store, if you want to use those formats which are available in your location, so this is the way. Library, libname equals to library and library location. If you have stored in the XYZ location, right? XYZ library. What is the location for the XYZ? Same location we have to mention after the library. Okay, if you want to check all formats available in your library, proc format, library equals to your library name and fm till label. If you want to check only one format in your library, select statement and format. Done. Up to this clear, guys? Any questions? Am I clear? Any questions? Formats, guys? Character to character, character to numeric, numeric to character, numeric to numeric. Is everything okay?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So please try to respond, guys. If you have questions also, just ask me. I will try to explain with different examples.